A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, you know, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and you know they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 roaming the paint. Now, here's Suggs. After the miss from Joel Embiid. Wagner outside. Orlando moving the ball around. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots it up. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banchero outside. Another miss by Banchero. And here's George. He'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Outside, Maxey. Outside for George. That one good for 2.
And it's really hard to knock George off his balance. He's just so long and strong. Nice take there.
And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking. I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
Now here's Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Banchero finds Wagner. 6 on the shot clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Now, here's Suggs. Here's Banchero. Embiid with the steal. And now here's Oubre, fast break chance.
A powerful finisher, Oubre Jr. You deserve to get dunked on when you let him get inside.
Maxey against Caldwell Pope. Banchero a screen on Maxey. Suggs hits the three-point bomb. We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Embiid. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Jalen Suggs.
And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Out left to the wing. Suggs passes to Wagner. Isaac kicks to Wagner.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Back to Isaac. Tries again. They had a number of cracks at it, but came away empty-handed. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, D.A.?
Kevin, thanks. Last season, the Magic retired the first jersey number in their franchise's history, that of our esteemed colleague and Hall of Famer, Shaquille O'Neal. Orlando's #1 pick back in 1992, Shaq went on to lead them to their first NBA Finals appearance in 1995. The honor is well-deserved, Kevin.
Yep, he's our teammate, isn't he, David? We love him as a guy, and we love him as a player. Here's Embiid. Following the basket by Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
And seeing a guy as big as Embiid being so fluid in terms of his movement, jaw dropper. Clearly a foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the 76ers.
Well, you know, the analytics guys would tell you a team shouldn't be taking this many mid-range shots, but clearly they're shooting them with confidence.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Embiid. Outside for George. "40 seconds left to play in the first quarter. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. 2-for-1 opportunity here if they want it.
And no doubt, Kevin, if I'm them, I go for it.
Banchero is screened for Caldwell Pope. Shoots. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
You're just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
Now, here's George. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
And you know what? Very close to a three-point play right there.
The 76ers shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor. And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Suggs looking around, and Suggs throws it down.
Okay, 2 hands for safety. That's what they say, right?
That's right. He was ultra safe with that dunk, no question. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. Got it off in time. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. And that concludes a high-scoring first quarter with both teams tied up. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even so far in the scoreboard. And what stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
Hey, why take jump shots when you can get your points at the rim?
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Joel Embiid, and it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Now here's Embiid. Outside for George. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. 4 on the clock. Embiid powers it down.
But with the ability to make plays from the wing, Paul George is a complete offensive player.
Suggs with the ball. Now defended by Embiid. Caldwell Pope passes to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, Kevin, not a petty, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
We did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
And it's George finishing it off.
And holding nothing back there, George gives the dunk his all.
Now, here's Suggs. Not a lot of room. Pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. From the corner. Again, the Magic score.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now, here's George. He's got 8. Takes a 3. Rebound by the Magic. Now, here's Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Wagner finds Isaac. Suggs against George. Suggs passes to Wagner. Orlando moving the ball around. Banchero, and it's off from three-point range. The 76ers trail by 3. Outside, Maxey. Pass to George. To the inside. And the dunk by Embiid.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Over to the left wing. Embiid, the pass to Grimes. High post, Embiid. Isaac on him.
Domination, plain and simple. Embiid isn't holding back and is giving the defense all he's got.
Showing great vision and delivering the pass out in front.
Here's George. Again, Philadelphia.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
And here is Suggs. He's got 9. Here's Bankero. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That one on Embiid.
And on paper, Paolo Banchero has so many appealing attributes. His size, build, the ability to find shots. You can easily see why scouts were enamored with this guy as a prospect.
Well, back in 2022, the #1 overall pick was Paolo Banchero. What do you think of his game?
You have to love his game, Kevin. I mean, handles the ball as a big guy at 6'10", makes plays for other people, scores, gets to the free throw line. All-star game in his second year. And on that team, he has really, really looked to defend. This guy's future is bright.
And their coach is another guy from the Seattle area, right, who has come on the NBA and starred.
There have been quite a few of them.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 5. Drummond with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Maxey passes to Drummond, and it's Drummond with the jam.
And how about the movement there by Drummond off that pick and roll, getting himself to a great spot there for the finish.
Now, here's Suggs. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Harris passes to Banchero. Misses from short range. Philadelphia's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul. Magic substitution. Wendell Carter.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey.
Black.
Lets it go with a 3. Here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Doing his job on the glass and doing it with force.
And Greg, it's not everybody in the league who can make those kinds of plays.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass.
All right, David, thank you, and stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Joel Embiid has been sensational.
And he's been a monster in this game, throwing down some huge dunks. And I wasn't sure the rim would even survive in that first half.
Well, as a defense, you can't allow him that much room in the post. That's just asking for trouble.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Caldwell Pope out there with Black. Then there's Harris. Then it's Wendell Carter. And it's De Silva in at the power forward. And the 76ers making a change here. Gordon's checked in. Up it goes, and the Magic lead is cut down to just 1 on the bucket from Maxey. Stan, we have so many great players in this NBA. I mean, every night, from top to bottom, each roster, there are so many great players. But in your opinion, who is the toughest to game plan against?
Wow, that is a tough question because there's so many of them where there's no good answers. You know, let's take Jokic, for example. If you play him one-on-one, he's going to score virtually every time. If you come in, double team him, send the second defender, he's going to make the right pass all the time. There's no way to absolutely stop him. You just do the best you can to limit their team.
The great ones always have answers, don't they, Stan?
If they didn't, Kevin, they wouldn't be the great ones.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to De Silva. Now here is Harris. Here's Black. Just 5 on the clock. And Carter now, top of the key. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And when you call a play for Carter Jr., you really want to get him something in rhythm. Great execution there.
Working his way from scout to head coach, Jamal Mosley was a long-time assistant under Rick Carlisle. He has paid his dues, Coach.
Yeah, and Kevin, I really admire the guys that put in the time, as you say, pay their dues, and get themselves ready for when they get the opportunity. There's a lot of outstanding younger coaches in this league, and Jamal Mosley's as good as any of them.
Yep, I would agree. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. There's the drive, and he banks in the layup. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando.
And sweet drive there. KCP, a smooth operator with terrific straight line speed.
Inside, Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Well, offensively, he's doing his best to keep them in this game, but they might need someone else to step up as well.
Driving to the basket.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Oubre passes to Drummond. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist. 8 points for Drummond.
Well, if Drummond's going to score, the paint is where it's going to happen.
There's a screen. Pass to De Silva. Back to Black. Here's De Silva. And the 3 off target. We've got 1:55 left in the third quarter of the game. Drummond with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Stolen by Carter. He lobs it up.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Maxey looking it over. Shoots. Again, Philadelphia.
And so far in the second half, this has been a different kind of game than what we saw early on.
Yeah, you can see it in the hustle stats. These guys have come out with a different mindset and seem much more motivated here in the second half.
Pass to Black. Uses both hands to slam it down.
Hey, dunks aren't always for the big fella.
A serious power move from the point.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Here's Maxey. The rebound by Caldwell Pope. Magic leading by 7. Pass to Carter. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Embiid, he's checked in for Drummond. Paul George comes in for Yabusele. Quentin Grimes is checked in for Oubre, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey.
Oh, good to see that Banchero has options if he can't penetrate. Your game has to be multifaceted in the league.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts for the game right here.
And team-wide, they've been terrific
from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
Banchero finds Suggs. Banchero a screen for Suggs. Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. Shots continuing to fall as we conclude the third quarter. Both teams putting up points. It's the Magic up 8. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this was?
Yeah, that's great decision making and one that embodies a team-first mindset.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Paul George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Gordon. Then there's Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the 3, the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
Doesn't register as a block, but he did everything you want defending that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Suggs against Lowry. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. That triggers a replay review by the officials.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
There will be a 2-minute review to the play.
Easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They have decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And Orlando making a change here. Caldwell Pope's checked in. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey guys, during the last timeout, I listened to Nick Nurse talk to his team. Now, he begged his guys to get after it on the break. He said, let's keep up the tempo, guys. You know how dangerous we are on the break. Be confident with the ball. Take risks. Move it, guys.
Thank you, David. The 76ers trail by 10. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. The 3. And Embiid, the bucket on the assist by George.
Come on, Joel Embiid. I mean, 7-footers are not supposed to shoot like that.
Fourth quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Caldwell Pope on the wing. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And the Magic lead by 9. And here's Lowry. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. Embiid with the screen on Suggs. And that one's good. George.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Now, here's Suggs. He's covered closely. Here's Isaac. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. Pass to George. And he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Here's what Philadelphia's going with right now. Kelly Oubre comes in for Gordon. And Maxey subbed in for Kyle Lowry. A shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The 76ers trail by 7. George passes to Embiid. Oh, Embiid, too tough inside.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Driving the lane. And the shot goes in.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Oubre, and the layup falls.
Crafty at cashing in from there. Oubre Jr. enjoys working on his interior game when given the opportunity.
Now, here's Suggs. Defense is right there. Back to Banchero. And finished off by Banchero.
Well, they expect this from him, and he's a big reason they're out front right now.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
And that's a block right there. He swats that ball away with some energy.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Suggs dishes to Banchero. Wagner kicks to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. Rebound by the 76ers. 1:43 left to play in the final quarter. Wasted no time on that one.
And guys, George takes pride in hitting big shots. Just get him the ball and let him do his thing.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Got a piece of it. Stolen by George. And it's George finishing it off.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Caldwell Pope outside. Pass to Banchero. Isaac a screen on Embiid. Banchero, it drops.
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
Maxey on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Embiid. Off the mark for the 4th time this game. He is 7 for 11 now. We've got 33 seconds left to play here in the 4th. Banchero finds Wagner. Down low, Oubre with the steal.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
Yeah, and it basically all comes down to this. If they come away empty here, this one's pretty much over.
And what a huge sequence that could be.
Wow, a play that might come to define this game.
That might be the play of the game.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game.
so important in the NBA.
It really is. I mean, there's always the risk of guys getting hurt throughout the season. So the teams know the value of having a very deep rotation, and they make the most of their bench, which is smart.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Edwards out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Rudy Gobert. Then it's Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the three, the small forward.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
McDaniels, that's good.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Banchero. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Just 5 to shoot. Back to Isaac. All alone. Gets rebounded by Minnesota.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
It's Edwards with a drive. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, in pick and roll action, Anthony Edwards is thinking score first. Good decision right there.
Doris, one of the most physical guards in the NBA, Anthony Edwards.
If you want to talk about a prototypical NBA body, it's Anthony Edwards. He's got size, strength, athleticism, but beyond that, he's so skilled. 3-level scorer, versatile on the defensive end, fearless when it matters. Anthony Edwards may be the next face of the league. Listen, at just over 7 feet, we know Gobert's going to be terrific on the glass.
The three from Suggs. Sinks it! What range from downtown!
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Edwards against Suggs. Three-pointer. Again, the miss by Edwards.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
And Carroll with a screen on Randle. And stolen by Gobert. Edwards with it. Caldwell Pope covering. Outside Edwards. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
How about Anthony Edwards? The bounce. Go ahead, Ant.
Suggs surveys the D. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Banchero, and Dante DiVincenzo is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Now, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Here's Wagner, and he goes in for the dunk.
I tell you, don't be surprised when Franz Wagner gets up above the rim and finishes. This guy loves to attack the basket.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Gobert inside, defended by Wagner. Oh, and Gobert powers it home. These teams have really gone back and forth.
Yeah, 5 lead changes already. This one's gonna be a battle for sure.
And Suggs, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 5.
I'd say a smart play by Jalen Suggs. You just get aggressive off the drive, absorb the contact, okay.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Yes, it's good.
And you like the balance here, not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Edwards against Suggs. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Off target from 3-point range. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. And it really feels like the chemistry of this Timberwolves team has taken a step forward.
And B.A., you know this. Winning always enhances that energy and chemistry. But beyond that, this is a roster full of players that have had individual success, and now they're hungry and thirsty for team success, because that's the true measure.
And it's Wagner missing.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
DiVincenzo on the wing, guarded by Banchero. McDaniels against Caldwell Pope, 5 on the clock. For 3, Randle, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Randle. Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Floats one, and it's laid in by Banchero.
Yeah, look at Banchero opting for the soft finish. Great to see him be so versatile with his offense.
Edwards with it. 7 points in the game. Down low. Puts the move on. And it's finished off by Gobert as he lays it in. Gobert's got 8 points.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Here's Banchero, plenty of space, and no good, trying to get that one to fall. And so it's Rudy Gobert making things happen. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Ever since this game started, they've been attacking on the inside, looking for ways to bust up the defense and get high percentage looks.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's who's out there for Orlando.
That is right in Gobert's window. Make it easy.
Well, Doris, we've heard Anthony Edwards declare himself as the best player in the league.
Well, BA, when you got the game to back it up, you don't mind putting yourself out there. And Anthony Edwards has charisma, highly skilled, and he's fearless when it matters most. Look out for the Ant-Man.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it. Just one game at a time." Brian?
Got to take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. And it's the Magic with the ball after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. And there's the foul. It'll go on Julius Randle. That's his first foul.
These calls can be so difficult for officials to make.
And we're now about a minute into this second quarter of play. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner, left side. Suggs with it. Shot clock at 5. Wagner with a screen on Edwards. Suggs with it. Randle's in his pocket.
Well, it's about hustling and contesting shots, and Julius Randle doing work defensively.
Edwards looking it over. Oh, the tower with the power move.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
No doubt. On the scoreboard, in the body language of the players, you can tell which team is in complete command.
Now here's Edwards. 10-point lead. This is their biggest of the game. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Isaac outside. Pass to Banchero. Wagner on the wing. Three-pointer. Buries it from 3. Wagner's got 6 here in the quarter. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Here's Edwards after the basket by Orlando.
Oh my goodness. The athleticism of Anthony Edwards on full display.
Isaac outside. Banchero outside. Back to Isaac. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. From behind the arc. Kept alive by Minnesota. Out to DiVincenzo. To the paint. Isaac with the steal. Here's Suggs. Oh, blows the dunk. Suggs against Edwards. A minute 9 left to play in the half.
Well, this is obviously a bonus when Rudy Gobert gets hot like this. You might as well keep feeding the big man.
And Carroll passes to Suggs. Wagner outside. Caldwell Pope finds Wagner. And down it goes. Dunked it through off a beautiful setup.
A strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
And left no doubt with that one, Grant. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Rudy Gobert. And it's Alexander Walker in for Edwards. Minnesota leading by 8. Outside, Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's guarded closely.
Oh, not the defensive effort they need to cut into the lead.
Boy, good call. You have to at least try to protect the rim.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Here's De Silva. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Well, there's tremendous length with Jonathan Isaac. How about the ability to finish with authority? Go ahead, young sir.
Now here's Alexander Walker, tightly guarded. Reed in the post. And the layup is good off the glass. And the Timberwolves lead by 10.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. Out of bounds, the Timberwolves will take it.
Gary Harris. Out of bounds, Minnesota ball.
Here's Randall. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves ending the quarter up 10. Great shot selection right now. Keeping the game simple and getting high percentage looks. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. You look at Rudy Gobert in this game, he's been everywhere.
He has come out energized, and as a result, he's been crushing it offensively.
Boy, he's been aggressive, looking for his shot. Remarkable effort on the offensive end in that first half.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker, Naz Reid out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's McDaniels in at the small forward.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right. You could see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
And the Timberwolves with possession here. After the basket by Orlando. They get the rebound. Reed, and that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
And this is exactly what he's capable of. He finds different ways to make an impact, this time on the offensive glass.
How about the hustle on display there? That kind of effort will earn respect from everyone.
Here's Black. No points so far. 5 to shoot. Pulls up on the wing. Here's Carter. No good off the glass.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Doris, you look at the tools McDaniels has on defense. He can be special.
He can. There's incredible length, the reach, the strength. McDaniels very much able to be a shutdown defender against the best offensive players in the game.
Magic trail by 10. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
We hear players proclaiming their love for the game, but former sharpshooter J.J. Redick said there's a distinction between loving the competition itself and loving the game and everything that goes into that. Guys say, I just want to play. Well, do you want to do all of the necessary things that lead up to that? Hey, Brian, 15 NBA seasons for Redick. He'd know.
He certainly would. Thanks, Allie.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Orlando shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three.
This is about the last guy you want to send to the stripe right now. They keep fouling him, and he keeps making them.
Right side, Alexander Walker. Reed for three. Knocks down the long J. Reed's got 5 points in the quarter.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Now here's Reed. He has 7.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Caldwell Pope with a drive. Pass to De Silva. Harris on the wing. Here's De Silva. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Carter, good. Now just a 5-point Timberwolves lead.
Great finish. What a setup. Terrific ball movement there.
Reed sets a screen. Here's Alexander Walker. Can't cash it in from close range.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Count the basket and the foul! Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. Orlando shooting their 4th shot at the foul line here. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. McDaniels a screen. Alexander Walker with it. Now guarded by Harris. McDaniels, that's good.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Magic trail by 4. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
So he gets them both. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see, some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
It's tough to hide your communications. Teams go to great lengths to try to do it, but sometimes to no avail.
Gobert's checked in for Minnesota. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. And it's Edwards with the ball for Minnesota. They held a 12-point lead earlier. And 1:01 left in the third quarter of the game. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Listen, that's a shot he can make, but obviously the defense okay letting him shoot it.
And a two-handed jam!
It is always so fun to watch a guy with a well-rounded offensive game heat up. Mr. Franz Wagner, welcome to the party.
Now here's Edwards. 13 points in the game. Reed, good.
And an excellent job distributing the ball tonight. You can really see his feel for the game.
And that's been his role pretty much from the opening tip. Get the ball to guys where they can score it.
Suggs against Edwards. Back to Isaac. Here's Suggs. Oh, and there's the whistle, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge.
We've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Shooting 2.
The first free throw is good. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And the game's still closely contested. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's who's out there for Orlando. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Also, I just love how hard they've taken the ball to the rack. They've made a point of attacking, and it's led to them getting buckets.
Now here's Edwards. Inside. Here's Gobert. Puts it up from 15. And Edwards with the basket on the assist by Gobert. And the Timberwolves lead by 5. Wagner for 3. And he gets it to go. He's 8 of 11 now.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot, Mr. Wagner.
Now here's Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. The open shot by Edwards. It's hauled in by Isaac.
All by himself, trying to step up. He's got to be frustrated with the miss.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
We played just over a minute here in the fourth. Suggs, the pass to Ben Carroll. Oh, Ben Carroll throws it down.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Ben Carroll sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Randall can't hit. Orlando has gotten 6 of 10 three-pointers to drop. Suggs against Edwards. Suggs outside. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
So cunning and effective in screen and rolls. I really like watching Suggs operate in these sets.
And here's Edwards outside. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Isaac's got 5 rebounds in the game. And Carroll outside. Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Back to Ben Carroll. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Caldwell Pope. Gets rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Isaac. To the middle. Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
It's blocked by Gobert.
Boy, whenever Gobert is out there, he will make you think about shooting near the rim. This guy's such a good shot blocker.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Minnesota's gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. Suggs against Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards. It's rebounded by Wagner. The Magic have got 3 of 6 shots to go in this fourth quarter. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Back to Caldwell Pope. And Carroll outside. And Carroll delivers inside.
You love that a guy so young like Paolo Banchero is ready in the big moment to step up and deliver.
Edwards against Suggs. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. Wow! Now 10 for 10 after that one. He's on fire.
Rudy Gobert is so competitive, doesn't want to let a big moment go by. Nicely done.
Suggs with it. Randall's in his pocket. Double clutches. Edwards pulls it in.
That's some outstanding on-court awareness there. Just a terrific change of shot.
There's a minute 12 left in the fourth quarter here. Oh, Edwards powers it home.
We know this about Anthony Edwards. He is fearless in these moments. That's a big-time clutch delivery.
Wagner, right side. Isaac, the pass to Wagner. Isaac with a screen on Randall. Back to Isaac. Wagner, left side. Goes up on the wing. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Carroll with a screen on DiVincenzo. To the inside. And Carroll hammers it home.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
I'll tell you, it takes confidence to pull the trigger in that situation. You love guys who relish the moment.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Anthony Edwards. That'll be a second foul of the game.
I love great defense. Just quick to establish his feet, and he takes the hit.
Orlando with the ball. 32 seconds left in the final quarter. Here's Wagner. Yes!
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow!
They can't go empty on any of their possessions from here on out.
And no time to waste. Not at this point in the game.
DiVincenzo finds Edwards. We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Can't cash it in! And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
And a smart choice right there. I mean, you can't allow them to just drain the clock.
8 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And that's an intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's a 4-point ball game.
You've got to show composure, and he comes through right when the team needs him most.
For three, DiVincenzo. It's deflected, and it's out of bounds to Minnesota. Edwards for three. So it's the Magic taking the W in a close one. I'm sure they would have preferred a blowout.
teams among the best defensive squads in the NBA. And this figures to be a low-scoring affair.
But it should be an entertaining one, Kevin. And if you're a fan of high-intensity, high-energy defense, there's a lot to love about this matchup.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. Holiday out there with White. And it's Porzingis in at center, locking down the middle. Edwards inside. He's against Porzingis. They get the rebound. Oh, the power on that through down.
Frenchman doesn't mess around down there. Gobert, what a vicious throwdown.
On the wing, Holiday. Outside, Porzingis. Nice ball movement by Boston. White, wide open. He fires. And he's good on the three ball.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Gobert, the screen. Edwards against Holiday. Left side, Edwards. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
Gobert's gotten 2 of his 3 shots to go tonight. Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
Nice smooth three-point shot by Edwards there. Boy, he's got confidence from behind the arc.
Tatum passes to White. Up top, Brown. Out to Porzingis. DiVincenzo against Holiday. 6 to shoot. From outside, off the mark. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. And Edwards slams it in.
Boy, great take by Edwards, making the correct decision in the pick and roll there.
White against Edwards. White the pass to Brown. Boston again missing.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Here's Edwards to the middle. Gobert finds Randall. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. DiVincenzo with it. Picked up by Brown. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. Now White. It's stolen by Gobert. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness. Anthony Edwards throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. It goes on Jason Tatum. GA, these Boston Celtics are unquestionably a top-tier offensive unit.
Stupendous shooting, excellent instincts with the ball. Yeah, they are a model offense in many ways, making it tough for many teams to keep up with them.
Goes up and lays it nice and easy.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards can't hit.
Well, he's much better than that. Really no excuse for missing that lay-in.
With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report. And here's Edwards following the three from Drew Holiday. And Edwards slams it in.
Rising up for the throwdown. Major hops from Edwards.
White looking around. Brown outside. Back to White. Here's the triple. Rebound, Minnesota.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Edwards passes to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
What a move by Gobert. Closing that open space in the pick and roll.
And White kicks to Brown. Porzingis sets the pick for Brown. Porzingis finds Brown. 4 seconds left. Gobert with the block. And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last. Here's White. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1/4 of action so far. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Timberwolves.
I like how they've worked the ball inside, getting looks closer in there, and that really helps your offense.
One other factor today, points off turnover. I mean, let's see if they can keep up the pressure, capitalize off more forced miscues.
Reed is out there with Randall. Then there's Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Minnesota with the ball after the basket by Boston. A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
Now here's Brown. Tatum finds Brown. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Brown's got 7 points in the game.
That's a smart pass. Get it to Brown and just let Jalen cook.
Reed with a screen on Holiday. And here's Edwards from the arc. Sinks the three-pointer.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's White. Here's Brown. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in.
Yeah, you know, once Edwards flips that switch, now he stays fully engaged. His offensive arsenal is on full display.
And White kicks to Holiday. Edwards against White. And Brown now atop the key. And it's good off the back of the rim and in. He's got 11.
Very capable as a point guard is Derek White, showing off his playmaking skills there.
Edwards against Holiday. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Stolen by Holiday. And pushing it up, here's Boston. Here's Tatum. Tatum with the finish on a beautiful break.
Yeah, I tell you what, Tatum really good at getting out in transition and taking advantage of what the defense gives you.
Gobert with a screen for Edwards. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Rebound, Minnesota. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Gobert dishes to Edwards. Gobert the pass to Edwards. Shot clock at 6. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. Porzingis with the block.
When a guy has a 7'6" wingspan like Porzingis does, it's just tough to get away from him or get by him. That allows him to block a lot of shots.
Now here's Tatum. He's got 6. It's White on the wing. Porzingis sets the pick for White. Lets the 3 fly. Gobert pulls it in. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They lead by 7. Left side, Brown. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
I don't think he could have been any more impressive than he was tonight. Brown is setting this place on fire.
Randall kicks to DiVincenzo. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. And finished off by McDaniel.
And, you know, you give Edwards credit for making the right decision there, feeding his teammate. Smart, good basketball.
And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
Reed, he's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And it's Pritchard in for White. Good on the shot.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed with a screen on Holiday. Alexander Walker. Off target from outside. Here's Pritchard. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for Minnesota. His production has been flowing as he's tallied 20 points and looks to be planning for more. We'll return shortly.
Get ready for the big half-court shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often, but in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
Starting off the second half, here's Joe Mazzulla's 5. Tatum and Horford man the post positions. Then it's Holiday. Then it's Torrey Craig. And it's Pritchard in at the point. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. And Greg, you think about what they call float D. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Tatum wide open, he fires one. Drains it from beyond the arc. Tatum's got 9 points.
Well, I like how Tatum had his hands up and ready to go on that catch and shoot. Well done.
Here's Alexander Walker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Tatum down low. He's defended by Randall.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think.
Outstanding awareness and a terrific finish.
Here's Randall. Up and in on the layup. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Boy, down low, Randall can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Here's Pritchard. Here's Tatum. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves leading by 5. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
This one for three. A shot by Pritchard, no good. Minnesota's gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. DiVincenzo can't hit it.
I'm shocked that didn't turn into 3 points. I mean, he makes you pay on those nearly every time.
Here's Craig, takes it inside. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
Eyes all over the floor. Easy dish there for Holiday.
The Celtics have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2.
And last season, when they got themselves to the line, they usually came through as a team up around 81%.
You know, success at the line just became contagious for them. A few guys got on a roll, and it carried over to the rest of the team.
A shot by Alexander-Walker, no good. Celtics trail by 4. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. Reed with the block. Here's Alexander-Walker. It's good. Alexander-Walker's got his first points of the game.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Tatum a screen. Pritchard passes to Holiday. And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves. Edwards comes in for McDaniels. Then for the Celtics, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Brown comes in for Tatum, and it's White in for Drew Holiday.
Well, I like the concentration and focus of White, as he knows he's going to get contact, and he's able to score through it.
The Celtics have gone 3 for 3 at the line tonight. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. And stolen by White. And here comes White, leading the fast break. Here's Pritchard. Brown outside. Five to shoot. Pritchard passes to Brown. And it's all evened up. Brown's got 16.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. .102 left in the third quarter. Edwards looking it over. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass. And up the court come the Celtics on the break for the lead. Pritchard gets the bucket. And now it's a 3-point Celtic lead.
Great idea to pull up and take the transition 3 there. The D was in position to block his path to the hoop if he took it inside.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle's checked in for Reed. And it's McDaniels in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Now here's Edwards. 20 points for him. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Brown inside the line. Craig kicks to Porzingis. Celtics passing it around. White drives in. And he converts the layup. White's got 5 points now in the quarter.
I like the play call. Very solid, making perfect use of the pick to get a great look.
Edwards finds Randle. Shot is good off the back rim and in. And here's White. Gets it off. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Served him up a tasty room service dime right there, boy.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. He begged them, don't give up. He told his guys, one possession at a time. Let's go out there and do what we talked about. That's how we get back into this one. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated. Dante DiVincenzo, he's out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Randall. And it's Gobert in at the 5 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Known as the Stifle Tower, Gobert. Defense and rebounding are valuable to this team.
Tatum with a screen on Edwards. Out to Porzingis. Pass to Brown. Clock at 6. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. They blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance for another one at the stripe. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for the Timberwolves.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And let's not forget how dominant they've been defensively. Great job of forcing some tough shots, often leading to blocks.
Oh, here is Edwards following the shot by Drew Holiday. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. White with it, now defended by Gobert. White dishes to Tatum. A 3 from Tatum.
You got to D up Tatum from deep. He's got that kind of range.
And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. Gobert with a screen on Holiday. It's rebounded by Porzingis. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. It's Brown on the wing. Tatum on the wing. White, a screen on McDaniels. Tatum's shot is off. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 from the field to start the fourth quarter. DiVincenzo passes to Edwards. Fires the 3. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
Now here's White. Brown kicks to White. Shot clock at 6. Porzingis sets the pick for White. The wide open look here for Porzingis. And yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. And the Celtics lead by 2. The Timberwolves have gone 2 for 5 on field goal attempts in the fourth quarter. And here's Edwards from the arc. Nailed from three-point land. Edwards got 23.
He's so clutch. When the pressure is at its highest, that's when he's at his very best.
White goes in, and he makes good on the layup. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swinger.
Oh, here's Edwards. Down low, here's Gobert, and slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Holiday, a screen on Edwards. White finds Holiday. 1:39 left in the fourth quarter. Brown with it, picked up by Edwards. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by Edwards.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Oh, here's Edwards. Edwards. Oh!
seems like Edwards never stops competing and believing right until the final buzzer.
Brown sets a screen for White. McDaniels against Tatum. Brown with a screen on McDaniel. Launches it. Rebound Minnesota. Now here's DiVincenzo. Yes!
Look at DiVincenzo going on the attack. Those they need some points on this possession, and he delivered.
The shot by Holiday, no good. So it's the Timberwolves now. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth quarter. Holiday sets the pick for White. Boston again missing. Minnesota with the ball. Here's Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
I don't think you want to get loose and sloppy or ease up, but it is time for them to start using that clock a bit.
Edwards against Holiday. Now here's Edwards. He's tightly guarded.
It's obviously a point of strength for both of these teams, Brent.
Do you believe, BA, that these guys are coming in and not thinking about that very same thing? These guys want to test each other tonight, and you wonder, whoever gets the best of the other guy, will that elevate the next couple weeks of play for them in terms of their confidence? So a big man battle. Let's keep a close eye on it.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position, locking down the middle. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the bucket by Boston. The kick out to Williams. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 4 on the clock. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And it's Holmgren missing. Outside White. Going inside. They kick it out to Porzingis. Here's Brown. And Brown with the stuff.
Brown taking on all challengers. This kind of fearless approach is what his teammates and coaches love seeing.
And last season, Britt, many believe that SGA was deserving of the MVP award.
Well, he made such a strong case, BA. I mean, finishing in the top 3, that is remarkable. He led that young Thunder team, again, to the #1 seed in the Western Conference and averaged 36 and 5. He also led the league at 2 steals per game. What a season.
This guy has crazy hops. Brown levitates over the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. From downtown. Pure from 3-point range.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
For Boston, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. White for 3. That one won't fall. He's 1 for 3 on the day. The Thunder have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Williams with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Williams passes to Holmgren. And that misses. That would have put him up.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Porzingis finds Tatum. Brown, a screen on Williams. Tatum. And finished off by Tatum.
Yeah, once Tatum sees a gap, he is gone. Off and running.
Outside for Dort. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. On the take. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
So much speed from Shea. Used it there to get by the defense.
No stopping him there. Jams it in. And he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. Lou Dort picks one up. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Celtics.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. Some solid defense from Williams. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Holmgren with a screen on White. Pass to Holmgren. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Williams from long range. Drops in the 3.
A shot that Williams continues to work on. You love seeing these type of results.
From undrafted to a key rotational player, Lou Dort's story is definitely inspirational, Brent.
This guy has worked so hard to make himself into an NBA player. But I will tell you this, BA, he's never not believed that he wasn't one. And Luguentz Dort continues to make improvements, and the guys on the team love the way he approaches it. Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing him shake loose in the mid-range.
Tatum, a screen on Dort. White, the pass to Tatum. That one is off. Good work defensively by Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Williams. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Down low. And that one's good. Holmgren. Holmgren's gotten his second bucket.
And this is where Holmgren is such a scoring threat. His size can make interior shots easier to find.
White, the pass to Tatum. Back to White for three. That falls. Nice feed that time from Tatum. White's got 10 points in the game.
Such a critical part of how their offense is going to flow. Things are only working when he seems to be on the floor.
Gilgeous-Alexander into the lane. Shoots over White. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. Derek White getting it done for Boston. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, guys, what do you think about the Celtics here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And you don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the small forward position.
And Holmgren already has the trust of his teammates, which is why they set screens for him.
Here's White into the lane, and it's Holmgren with a rebound. Holmgren's got his fourth rebound in this one. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
Now here's White. He's got 10 to the middle. Wow, gutsy finish inside by Brown.
Terrific initiative from the swingman. Brown is smart at understanding when to look to score inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Holmgren. Caruso outside. Holmgren with a screen on White. Caruso, the pass to Holmgren. That shot, no good.
A lot of defenders choose to just back up off of him when he's in that tight, try to avoid the and one, and this time they're not backing off.
Here's Holiday, and a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Holiday's got his first 2 points.
Well, nice work from Drew Holiday to get close, but it was his length that allowed him to get that shot over the deep.
Dort against Holiday. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and there's another one for the Thunder.
They keep capturing the lead, then giving it back. We'll see if they can hold on to it this time.
Well, you can tell they really want to increase this lead. They can't keep letting them take it from them.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Chet Holmgren makes up for his light frame with aggression. He said, quote, "You don't have to take a second look at me now to know that I'm not the biggest dude width-wise, so I have to hit first. Otherwise, the game's not going to go in my favor when things get physical," unquote. Brian, you agree?
I do, and you can tell he just refuses to back down, Allie. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Great touch from deep, Gilgeous-Alexander.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Brown, a screen on Dort. Here's White. Kick out to Brown. Drills it from deep. Brown's got 9 points. Wow, 8 lead changes in the first half. Unbelievable.
Yeah, both sides digging in for what looks like a war.
And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall, and he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
And the Celtics in possession here. Following the bucket by the Thunder.
Oh, what ferocity on the throwdown. I just love when he goes up with purpose.
Where was the D right there? The effort lacking big time.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Here's Williams. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. Williams has got 5 points now this quarter. And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Changes. Craig is checked in for Brown, and Pritchard is subbed in for White. The Celtics have gotten 5 of 7 shots to go in the second. Craig with a screen on Williams. Here's Pritchard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
At the line, Peyton Pritchard. At the line.
First free throw is good. Boston making a switch here. Horford's checked in. Both shots good from the stripe.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
Boston trailing. 50 seconds left in the first half of this one. Here's Holiday. Soft touch off the...
Well, a longer point guard out there, Drew Holiday, can score close into the rim with that kind of size.
And Drew Holiday gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. First team foul.
There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Shot clock at 6. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Boston pulls it in.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
Pritchard gets it to go. Pritchard's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, that play never gets old. The pick and roll will still be an offensive staple 100 years from now. Trust me.
Hartenstein a screen. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Yeah, well, how do you settle for the layup when you can attack the rim and rise up like that?
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. It's the Celtics up 1. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
He's been on the attack, playing hard and going right to the rim.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the 3. That's who's in the game for the Celtics. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Pass to Hartenstein. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
The D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. A clear look for Hartenstein, and that comes off the assist by Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 3 assists now in this one. And Pritchard, here we go. Outside Craig. Wallace outside. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 to shoot. Here's Hartenstein. He nails it, and we're tied. Hartenstein's got 4 points in the quarter.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Here's Pritchard. Watch by Wallace. Craig with a screen. Out to Horford. clock at 6. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. And the shot goes down. And the Celtics lead by 2.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside Craig. No good on the 3. The Thunder have got 2 of 3 from the floor in this third quarter. Wiggins outside. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. He's covered by Holiday. Takes a 13-footer. Look at Shea playing big inside. Grant, we're starting to see more players throwing alley-oops to themselves off the backboard. Did you ever do that?
In practice, maybe, but although I had some leaping ability early on, I never had the audacity to do it in a real game. The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Gilgeous-Alexander surveying the D. Hartenstein with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Hartenstein. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. And stolen by Holiday. Ooh, it's stolen by Gilgeous-Alexander. Hartenstein a screen. SGA working through contact inside.
Gilgeous-Alexander, fantastic concentration.
Here's Pritchard, and the layup falls. Pritchard's got 11 points.
Coaching staff would like some more shots from that range.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout, and we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And Boston with some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Holiday. Williams against Craig. Holmgren with a screen on Craig. Here's Williams. Solid as a rock from 20 feet out. He's got 10.
And the vision is far past his years. Williams with great decision making.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Hey, Brian, Chet Holmgren said, quote, "It's exciting to have this sort of success early on because it's just rare for young teams. But at the same time, we cannot let it distract us from how much better we have to get. Hopefully, we have a long runway together to figure things out." Brian?
A chance for great things, Allie. Thanks for that. Wallace with it. Porzingis picks him up defensively. Screen by Holmgren. Here's Williams. And it's Oklahoma City scoring again.
And I like when Williams works in these mid-range areas. I mean, such an impressive score.
Here's White. And count that. 2 points and a chance for one more at the line.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
Boston shooting their 4th attempt at the line tonight. The Thunder have gone 6 of 7 and appearing confident in this half. Here's Williams. Oh, it's blocked by Porzingis.
And shooters must beware. Porzingis is down there lurking.
Just 2 seconds between the shot clock and the game clock. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Here's Pritchard. Watched by Wallace. Outside Porzingis. Yes! Kristaps showing some range.
You remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the 4th. Who will carry the day? And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Celtics. 4-point game. And Oklahoma City looking at who they've got to start the 4th. In it forward, it's Jordan Williams. Alex Caruso is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Holmgren in at the 5 down low.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
Holmgren with a screen on Tatum from the high post. No good, off the front rim. Celtics lead by 6. White with it, watched by Wallace. White can't hit. Oklahoma City has got 4 of 7 threes to go so far in this game. Holmgren with a screen on Tatum. Williams passes to Holmgren inside. Williams on the wing, hounded by Tatum. Back to Holmgren. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That one on Tatum. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for Boston.
They've been slippery getting into the lane all game long, putting that help defense to the test.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
Yeah, the way Tatum shares the ball really completes his package.
Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Dort for three. Knocks it down from distance.
Win or lose, this is the fight you want to see from your players.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
Here's White. Outside Holiday. Out of bounds. Celtics ball as Boston keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
Gilgeous-Alexander's checked in for Oklahoma City. And we've got a timeout called by Mark Daigneault. He wants to make sure they're purposeful with the game plan. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. He told his team, once you grab the rebound, run with the ball. Don't give them a single second to catch their breath. We control the pace of this game, not them. Guys, expect the pace to pick up.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Three-pointer, Holiday. Again, the miss by the Celtics. Thunder trail by 3. To the paint. And Williams punches it home.
Well, a solid facilitator. It helps that the defense thinks that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is going to shoot and not pass.
Brown with a screen. White for 3. The offensive rebound. They kick it out to Porzingis. Knocks down the triple.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Holmgren. Now Gilgeous-Alexander. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
And money from the stripe. SGA could close his eyes and knock that down.
And he makes the first.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, Shai.
He's perfect from the line this time. Boston has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. White, the pass to Brown. Oh, Brown gonna go. Whoa! Brown with a huge slam.
Oh, assertive play there by Brown. Rising to the challenge of the moment.
Pass to Holmgren. Williams against Tatum, and it's Williams off the drive. And Williams punches it home.
Williams is like a vibe. I mean, this guy gets it. He knows they need points there, and he takes it upon himself to deliver. Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, BA.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Caruso finds Gilgeous-Alexander. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation. Boston leading by 4. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Brown. Oh, he misses the dunk.
Let's hope for his sake that he does not try that one ever again.
Dort, the pass to Williams. Holmgren with a screen on White. To the inside. Easy 2 for Holmgren.
And the young fella, the big boy, embracing the moment. That's a great shot from Chet.
And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Lou Dort. That's his 4th foul of the contest. White looking it over. Inside. Here's Brown. Count it!
Wow. That takes steady nerves right there.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Holiday against Gilgeous Alexander. Pass to Dort. Left side, Gilgeous Alexander. Money!
Gilgeous Alexander coming through big time.
This might be a turning point.
Massive possession here.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Left side, Brown. Back to White. This one for three. Oh, he buries it from outside.
They've been battling all night. Now they're on the brink of putting this game away.
No, great job of getting in position to win a game. It's been an all-out effort from the squad.
Outside, Gilgeous Alexander. From deep three-point land.
feel to it, doesn't it? These teams love to run things down low.
Yeah, it's going to be a heck of a matchup, Kevin. A little bit of bully ball, you could say. Having a center you can run your offense through makes the rest of your offense that much better.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Paul George is out there with Embiid. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And so here is Oklahoma City. It's Gilgeous-Alexander with the drive. Here's Holmgren.
The defensive instincts of Embiid, his focus and commitment on this end is impressive.
And George gets it to go.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander. Another shot, and Holmgren lays it in.
I mean, length and skill, and Holmgren has a lot of both.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Dagnall for a minute. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Now, here's Maxey. Paul George unable to get his shot to go. Oubre, no one around him. Drills it from outside.
A legitimate sniper from distance. Love seeing Oubre Jr. shoot it with such precision.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Holmgren.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can thread him with the lead pass. Well done.
George with the screen on George. Maxey attacking, and it's blocked by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Gilgeous-Alexander. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid wide open. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
With the league's 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another All-NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
Here's Embiid. After the made shot from Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Off target from the baseline.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And moving with such speed, the quickness of SGA's drives, something to admire.
Maxey sets a screen for Embiid. Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Defensive foul.
And I think when it comes to some fast, that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able to. A challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now, here's Maxey. Embiid with it. Over Holmgren. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. Embiid's got 8 points.
Well, and it's just clear how comfortable Embiid is shooting the ball, especially from mid-range.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, and Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Rebound by the 76ers. 56 seconds left to play here in the first. And that one's good, Maxey.
Continuing to work, no give from Maxey, even amongst the bigs.
Holmgren finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City needs to get off the shot. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And given that Holmgren is 7 feet tall, he's a threat to throw it down at any time.
Outside, George. Pass to Embiid. George sets a screen for Embiid. Nifty move. And it's good on the way in. He's got 12.
The offensive arsenal of Embiid is phenomenal. He's capable of scoring in a multitude of ways.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. On the money from 12 feet away.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score. So.
A big-time effort for Joel Embiid, providing a lot of energy for the 76ers. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points, and we'll be right back after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the 76ers?
Oh boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
And they're also hitting that mid-range shot at a high clip. A big key will be to continue that success throughout.
And so, in the game for the 76ers, Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the small forward position. Here's Holmgren. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander with 1 on the clock. And the dunk by Holmgren.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Control the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Richard, how do you think the game has changed since you retired?
Well, the jump shooting teams have had more success. I think the game has changed, and it allows for more Europeans. It allows for it to be more of a global game. The less physical, the more inclusive.
Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Kevin, Lou Dort makes his bones at the defensive end. Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I always try to test myself against him in practice because he's the best of the best. Coach Mark Daigneault said, I look at him more like he's an artist. We can shift him anywhere. There's no one he can't guard. Kevin?
David, he is a beast. Wow, thank you for the report. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Yes, that goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 this quarter.
And this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Embiid. In the corner, it's Oubre. Grimes passes to Embiid. And there's the call on Lou Dort. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Thunder on D. They trail by 1. Here's Maxey. And here's Embiid. It's stolen by Dort. Pass to Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Maxey. 6 on the shot clock. George with the steal. Now Embiid. This is where Embiid wants the ball.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Gilgeous-Alexander with it. Now defended by Oubre. Holmgren with a screen on Oubre. Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. Nobody near Williams. That misses, had a chance to tie it there.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Maxey attacking. To the left wing. Stolen by Dort. Pass to Holmgren. On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. That one goes. Count it.
And good work inside. SGA will make more room for himself on the perimeter when he can be effective down low.
Holmgren against Embiid. Pass to Oubre. He's feeling it. Embiid, no good. And so it's Williams who brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of their first 5 shots to drop here in the second quarter. The shot by George, no good.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
That gives them the lead. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the lead up to 2 now for the Thunder.
On a dime, Shea got right where he wanted for that shot.
Deflects the pass. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond comes in for Joel Embiid, and it's Kyle Lowry in for Maxey. George with the screen on Dort. Lowry with the ball. He's picked up by Holmgren.
You got to give it up for Lowry's toughness. He's got that scorer's mentality. Some contact won't stop him from converting.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking around. Up and in, that's his 10th make in the contest. He has only taken 13 shots.
He is getting everything he wants. The defense is seemingly powerless to slow him down. It's sad.
Oubre outside. Pass to Drummond. Now here's George. 6 to shoot. Can't hit the turnaround jumper. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for the Oklahoma City Thunder. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You know, Shea Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
In the backcourt, we'll see Gilgeous-Alexander and Caruso. Aaron Wiggins is out there with Cason Wallace. And it's Hartenstein in at the 5 spot. And that's who Mark Daignault starts the second half with. The 76ers trail by 5. And it's Lowry penetrating. At the top of the key, Oubre lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
And that one's good. Gilgeous-Alexander. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
The offensive rebound, Drummond, and he lays it straight in. Drummond's got his first points in this one.
Pursues the offensive glass with purpose. Drummond knows who he is, and boy, does he attack it.
Hartenstein with a screen on George. Second chance effort, and Hartenstein finishes inside. And the Thunder lead by 7.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
George sets a screen for Lowry. Three-pointer. George, no good. Well, Thunder have gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Wallace, good.
And they are starting to pull away here as the shots continue to fall.
Yeah, the D is looking helpless to stop them right now. They're doing whatever they want to do on offense.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, even with an MVP and Joel Embiid, the Sixers can't be a one-man show. Embiid says, I watch a lot of games and I see what's working. Good basketball means cutting, moving, guys getting off the ball, and it's moving and not sticking. But you need the right guys to execute that system. And I think we've got the right guys. Kevin?
I know you and I agree they do, David. Thank you very much. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Jalen Williams is checked in for the Thunder. Dort comes in for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. And it's Maxey with the ball for Philadelphia. A 12-point game. Inside, here's Drummond, and Drummond throws it down.
Once Drummond gets the ball there, you can kiss it goodbye.
Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Again, the Thunder score.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Beyond the arc, gets the three-pointer to fall. Williams has got 5 points in the quarter.
Yeah, letting it rip. They're just having fun right now.
Man, their offense is clicking. Players, coaches, everybody, they are in sync.
Drummond uses the glass to finish the layup.
You can tell how comfortable Drummond is down there. Excels at using that size and close to the basket.
This team has handed a lot of responsibility to Tyrese Maxey, but Greg, he's lived up to it.
And has grown very well into his role with the team. Shown that he can be a scorer all over the floor. Amazing to think how far he's come in such a short amount of time.
Wallace hits 2 free throws. 1:52 left to play here in the third. Maxey looking it over. And it's Drummond with the jam.
What a read by Maxey. Sees how the play opens up and sends the ball that way.
Outside Williams. Off target from the wing. The 76ers trail by 13. Here's Yabusele. And that one is stuffed right through.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Here's Wallace. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. 1:06 left to play in the third. Maxey against Dort. It's stolen by Hartenstein. Wallace dishes to Williams. Six on the shot clock. The jump shot from the baseline is right on target. Williams has got 7 points for the quarter. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. Maxey against Dort. Takes the three. It's good, and the Thunder lead is cut down to just 10 points with the bucket from Maxey.
That sudden move off the pick, Maxey, is tough to stay with defensively.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by Drummond. And that one is good from Hartenstein.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Maxey. It's deflected. To the paint. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Adjustments are a part of the game, and the coach sees something he doesn't like here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Oklahoma City up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. They've got their field goal. And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. The 76ers trail by 12. On the court for Philadelphia to start the fourth. They've got Lowry. George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Kelly Oubre. And it's Grimes in at the three, the small forward.
Oh, good execution there. Lowry with a pinpoint pass.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside Williams. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Clock at 6. Embiid from outside. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. Holmgren's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Drives to the hoop. No good. Excellent D there from George. The 76ers trail by 12. And they double up Embiid. From the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And a wide open look for Gilgeous-Alexander. That doesn't go either for Gilgeous-Alexander. And here's Embiid. He'll bring it up for the 76ers. George looking over the floor.
And you know, George is a tough cover. The length, the range, smooth athlete, very difficult to match up with.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Thunder.
Oh, they've done a lot of damage in transition. Every time they see a chance to push the tempo, they're gone.
And another thing they did well was just keep the effort up offensively. Lots of boards leading to extra opportunities, which they converted.
Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
And watch out for SGA going to the basket. He will put it on your head if you're not watching.
The Thunder leading by 12. The tray connects from three-point range. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 7 now in this quarter.
Well, he's been doing it all night. why not go back to him?
Yeah, just keep feeding him. That guy is a man on a mission. And the defense, well, they don't have much of an answer.
And just a beast of a scorer. Give George these kinds of looks, and he typically knocks them down.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot, but when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
They get it back, goes back up.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Embiid inside, defended by Holmgren.
Nice looking jumper for Embiid. So fluid for a guy his size.
For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on him.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Oklahoma City leading by 15. Master Williams puts up a deep 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Embiid's got 6 rebounds now in the game.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Thunder.
At every opportunity, they managed to push the ball and keep the up-tempo game going.
Yeah, I think it paid off, that's for sure.
And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
And let's just say this, the name of the game is scoring, and yes, he provided that tonight. You're welcome.
An easy 2 points on the layup. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 36.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
You have to love their effort. This game wasn't handed to them. They took it.
George with the ball. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. And George with the stuff.
Nice pass by Embiid, smartly taking advantage of a wide open man.
Here's Oklahoma City now. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From deep three-point territory, that shot misses.
On the depth chart, Coach, how important is that in assembling a contender?
Well, look, it's even more important, Brian, in the regular season than it is in the playoffs. To get through a long NBA season and get yourself in good playoff position, you're going to need a lot of guys. 12, 13 guys at different points of the year are going to have to be ready to make contributions. Now, obviously, the team with the better starting five will have the edge, but depth can be a big factor even in the playoffs.
Here are the five for Philadelphia. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 slot. And Carroll passes to Suggs. Then Carroll the screen. Suggs finds Isaac. Back to Suggs. Just 5 on the clock. There's the drive. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Man, Suggs can really move. And once he sees he has a clear path, he launches up for the dunk.
Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And Carroll with it. Oubre picks him up. Suggs outside. Pass to Wagner. Over Embiid. And Wagner gets it to go on the assist from Suggs.
He's a producer. It's part of their plan to get him as many touches as possible.
Maxey passes to George. Over Suggs. George's shot is off. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Isaac with a screen on Embiid. And Carroll passes to Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
And that was a big man play by Isaac, going in with intention and dunking it.
Here's Grimes, defended by Wagner. Grimes' shot is off.
Yeah, I'm not sure that's the look they want. It's tough work in the mid-range area.
Ben Carroll outside. Pass to Suggs. Back to Ben Carroll. Up top, Suggs. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. He takes it in. Banked it in off the glass.
Big, but quick. Suggs so powerful off the drive.
76ers trail by 8. Here's George. To the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Now here's Ben Carroll. Puts it up. The rebound by Embiid.
Well, you couldn't ask for a better look. That's one he's got to knock down.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, the Sixers' 2 stars make a great pairing. Maxey said of Embiid, since I was a rookie, he's had the ultimate faith and believed in me. And Embiid said of Maxey, he's something else. Always smiling with the same energy. Good games, bad games, always the same. People like that set the tone for everybody else. Brian?
That's a good call, Allie. Thank you. Orlando leading by 6. Ben Carroll passes to Suggs. Picked by Isaac. The 3-ball. Rebound by Philadelphia. A minute 4 left in the opening quarter. That one falls. He's now 1 for 3.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
Pass to Wagner. Suggs surveys the D. The 3 is up. That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Yeah, good to see Suggs bury the triple. This will only help with his confidence.
George with it. With the drive. Got a hand on it. And we've got 28 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. Wagner outside. Uses the glass on the layup. Wagner's got his second basket.
Yeah, a reliable way to create for others. Suggs disrupts the coverage with the play and makes the pass.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Sinks the tray.
Yeah, showing off that ability to stretch the floor. Seems like everyone is a threat at the arc these days.
Banchero outside. And it's blocked by Embiid. That'll count. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Orlando ahead, up by 6. If you're just joining us, we played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Orlando.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And the other thing you notice is how determined they've been to get into the paint and get buckets around the rim.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at the center position. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. Yes, Paolo Banchero for 2.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
How about Paolo Banchero, Coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Basket counts.
Well, he got to his spot in the mid-range, and that's a shot he's going to make more often than not.
Here's Oubre. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
You know, one thing about Maxey is that he always is looking for an outlet.
Banchero with a screen on Maxey. Caldwell-Pope finds Banchero. From distance, Paolo.
In terms of offense, they've been the more efficient team by far.
Well, I think it's because they're calling sets that really match up well with their personnel.
Here's George. That one goes. Count it.
Sturdy play from George in the paint, getting by the contact and to his finish.
Suggs, the pass to Isaac. Suggs outside. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Suggs. The Magic need to put one up here. Fires from the wing. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Grimes, the pass to George. Out to Oubre. Back to George. Here's Embiid. From deep three-point land. The shot won't fall.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Wagner with a screen. Here's Caldwell-Pope. And he jams it home with authority.
Already an excellent passer at his position. Banchero just loves showing off his court vision.
Pass to Embiid. And here's Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Hey, kept it simple. No reason to get fancy right now, BA.
Yeah, he's just looking to find shots and produce for his team. Now here's Banchero. 7 points in the game. Wagner with it. George defending. Wagner, the pass to Banchero getting creative.
I mean, you talk about it factor. Banchero's got it, man. What a move.
Pass to George. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Well, Stan, every franchise has their guy. What kind of things do you want your franchise player to exhibit?
Well, Brian, here's what people have to understand. The culture of your team is determined by your best player. If you want a hardworking, unselfish, competitive team, that best player, that franchise guy, has to embody those things.
This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Maxey with a screen on Banchero. Oubre finds Maxey. Down low. And Embiid fires it home.
At 7 feet tall, Embiid looks to dunk often, especially when he's got good positioning.
Wagner with a screen on Oubre. Back to Banchero. To the inside, Isaac. And the dunk by Isaac.
Yeah, nice dime from Banchero there, wanting to work it over to his teammates whenever he can.
Grimes, the pass to George. There's the three. Count it. Make that 3 of 7 so far for him.
And for the defense, that is a heart-sinking moment when you see him that wide open from beyond the arc.
Now here's Banchero. 9 points in the game. Shrugs off the contact and dunks it home. He'll go to the line.
Sturdy.
And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
And he... Still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Such an explosive athlete. Maxey saw his chance and took it right to the rim.
Suggs, left side. On the wing, Caldwell Pope. Back to Isaac. Takes the 3. And that's not gonna go. And that'll do it for the first half of play. It's the Magic. They lead by 6. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Jalen Suggs with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Here's Maxey. Second half underway. Here's who Nick Nurse has got on the floor. Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then there's Eric Gordon. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 4. Now here's Maxey. They trail by 6. Got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
There's the strength training coming into play for Maxey.
Philadelphia shooting their third free throw shot of the game. Here's Black. To the middle. Oubre with a steal. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Maxey. Boom! He jams it straight down.
And Maxey is especially dangerous in these situations. When he has room to run, good luck stopping him.
Inside. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Oh, my! That's why we have those breakaway rims.
Dude, he risked pulling the whole thing down to the floor right there. Now here's Drummond. Back to Maxey. Shot clock at 6. And the jam by Drummond.
Well, that's about as high percentage of look as Drummond's going to get. Nice job inside.
Outside Carter. Harris against Gordon. Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the paint. Here's Carter. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Putting in work. Carter Jr. is a lunch pail guy who just goes about his business.
Here's Oubre, and again, it's Philadelphia.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. Carter, a screen on Maxey. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Caldwell Pope's got 6. Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, the term 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own. Maxey. Caldwell Pope pulls it in.
That's the shot you hope for. Right at the rim, just couldn't capitalize.
Here's De Silva. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to De Silva. Outside Carter. Here's Black. Back to Carter. Let's go with a 3. That shot off.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. Can't allow any space.
To the middle. Here's De Silva. Picked by Carter. Black passes to Carter. Shot clock at 5. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Gordon on the wing. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And Carter with the block. In transition, the Magic on the run. Pass to De Silva. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line. And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
At the line for 1,
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
After the review,
but at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Anthony's checked in for Caldwell Pope. Lowry, he's checked in for the Sixers. 1:16 left in the third. To snap the cold streak. And he takes it up and lays it in. Lowry's got his first basket.
You gotta love the fearless attitude of Lowry. Nice job getting inside and executing.
Inside, here's Carter. Pass to De Silva. Anthony outside. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Black. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. And the Magic lead by 5.
No need to risk a shot from range when you can take it inside.
Now Drummond from outside the arc. The rebound by Carter.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Harris outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. And now it's an 8-point Magic lead.
Oh, nice feed. On time and on target.
And here's Oubre from the arc. De Silva with the rebound.
Oh, he's frustrated there. You know he wanted to come right back with the 3 of his own.
Anthony, the pass to Carter. Got it up. And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Orlando. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Well, he really just helps tie this team together. They know they can count on him to set them up.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. And they told the team, let's keep doing what we're doing. We're up. Do not forget that. They told their team to just relax, to have fun, and to finish this one out. We'll see if they do, guys.
Thanks for that, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Ben Carroll in at the 5, down low. That's who's out there for Orlando. Now here's George. Lets it go from the wing. Yep, right through the net.
Such a pure scorer. If George finds his shot, it's almost as good as in.
Now here's Suggs. Tight defense on him. And Carroll outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. 4-3. And another 3 for Orlando. And the rate of player ejections going up in recent seasons, Stan.
Well, Brian, players these days certainly have a voice in a lot of things. And when it comes to critiquing officials, they're not shy. We see complaints on virtually every call in games now, and the referees seem to have had enough of it.
Now here's Caldwell-Pope. 3-pointer, no good. They're doing what they can do to mount a comeback.
And BA, they don't have to get it all back at once. Just focus on making every possession count.
George passes to Embiid. And Embiid throws it down.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
And now the Sixers on the break. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's Ben Carroll. And once again, off the mark by Orlando. 76ers trail by 8. Gordon, the pass to Embiid. Off target with a jump hook. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They held a 12-point lead earlier. Wagner on the wing. The 3 from Ben Carroll. Fires in the triple. Ben Carroll's got 9 points now in the second half.
I mean, it's incredible. Ben Carroll can be so dominant. A young player with such a promising future.
Here's Embiid. Takes it inside. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Magic leading by 9. Suggs outside. Pass to Ben Carroll. Suggs left side. Ooh, nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup.
Yeah, fantastic focus from Suggs. Showing toughness fighting through the contact.
Now Embiid takes a 3. And it's Embiid again missing. Suggs with it. Guarded now by Maxey. Ben Carroll the screen. Here's Suggs. George with the block.
Yeah, rejecting the try there. George firing up his guys.
And a missed layup. Orlando has gotten 6 of 13 shots to go from outside the arc. Isaac outside. Pass to Caldwell-Pope. To the inside. Here's Wagner. It's stolen by Maxey. And they're pushing it up. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the jam by George.
And look at George going off on the defense, putting them to shame with the alley-oop jam.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Over Maxey. And it's good from the elbow.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Magic.
And the huge difference today, the efficiency from beyond the arc.
Yeah, once they started hitting shots, it stretched out the D and opened up the entire offense.
And one player just stole the show tonight, doing everything for his team. A monster night for Paolo Banchero.
Well, offensively, they needed him to be aggressive, and he delivered. What a game.
Banchero with a screen on Maxey. 6 to shoot. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Isaac. The rebound by Maxey. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter. George outside. And the foul called on Paul George. That's his first foul.
And great job to establish position and square up.
We've got 22 seconds left in the fourth. They can simply hold on to the ball here.
No question, BA. They deserve the win.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. Drains the triple. And the Magic lead by 12.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
So no problem for Orlando as they get the win. Even early on in this game, they appeared happy to
teams have the luxury of a very deep bench.
No doubt, Kevin. A lot of talent on both rosters. What that means is the defenses need to be active and aware even when substitutions are made, because the next basket could come from absolutely any guy on the floor.
Now the starting group for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5 down low. From downtown, and it's Suggs missing. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. And they pick up 2.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Wagner has screen on McDaniels. Here's Banchero. Gets a very good look and converts.
Poor design there defensively. They know he's a knockdown shooter from that spot.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Here is Edwards. Paolo Banchero making his last shot. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Just 4 to shoot. And finished off by Edwards.
Oh, Anthony Edwards thinks this game is a dunk contest. Go ahead, young sir. What a finish.
You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Here's McDaniels, and it's Orlando with the rebound.
Well, they'll be happy with that look, even though it didn't fall.
I think expect them to go back to it, because that's the kind of shot this offense is designed to generate.
And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards, that's good.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
They know that if this guy goes off, their chances of winning rise exponentially.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7. The putback. Banchero grabs the board. Suggs against Edwards. Jacks up a 3. And it's Suggs missing. The Timberwolves trail. DiVincenzo kicks to McDaniels. Gobert with a screen for McDaniels. A 3-pointer is right on target.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Orlando's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Banchero is screen on Edwards. And finished off by Banchero.
Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Well, that's one way he can finish, but far from the only way he gets it done. He's got all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, last season the Magic extended Coach Jamal Mosley's contract through 2028. He said, "It's not about me. I just want each one of these guys to reach their full potential. This game has been good to all of us. I want to be part of maximizing how great they can be on and off the court." Kevin?
All right, David, thank you. Wagner with a screen for Banchero. Wagner outside. Shoots the 3. And there's Banchero on the assist from Wagner. Banchero's got 9.
And he's got a nice fluid motion on his long-range shots. I think Banchero will be a consistent three-point shooter at the NBA level.
32 seconds left to play in the first. Banchero kicks to Wagner. Kicks it out to Banchero. And again, it's the Magic from deep.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all three levels.
The shot by McDaniels, no good. Orlando, they've gone 8 of 11 in the first quarter. They'll take that percentage any night. Isaac a screen on Edwards. Shot, high post. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Banked in off the glass.
Challenging the bigger defender, cutting him down to size with that one.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking off.
Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Orlando Magic. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Orlando.
Right away, they showed us they weren't going to shy away from the mid-range game, and it's proven to be an effective tool for them.
The other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
So on the floor for Orlando. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, locking down the middle. Isaac misses. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for the Timberwolves. Trailing by 4. Driving in. Oh, what a physical score from Edwards.
Outstanding touch, boy. The floater is good for Anthony Edwards.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Suggs throws it down.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, GA, he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
That's tipped.
Sometimes you need excellent anticipation defensively to get your hand on a shot. Jalen Suggs, nicely done.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Suggs passes to Banchero. Takes it from 10. And the basket is good. Banchero's got 17.
And great work inside. This is where Banchero feasts.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Here's Edwards, and he slams it down right on top of Jonathan Isaac.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. And it's good, 2 points. Caldwell Pope's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And just a smooth customer off that pick and roll. KCP making a quick assessment and decides to take it for himself.
A beautiful finish inside by Ant.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Banchero is screened for Wagner. Pass to Banchero. And the foul called on Edwards. That's his first foul. Suggs looking around. Caldwell Pope dishes to Banchero. 5 on the clock. Back to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Kicks it out to Banchero. Isaac outside. Back to Banchero. Isaac passes to Banchero. Wagner has screen on Edwards. Suggs. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, liking the vision there from Caldwell Pope, looking to get his guys going when they're open.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. Rebounded by Isaac. Isaac's got 7 rebounds in the game. Suggs kicks to Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Now it's a 5-point Orlando lead.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to talk to his guys. Reed, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. So Orlando going with an almost entirely new group here. Alexander Walker with the ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Alexander Walker's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Harris kicks to Caldwell Pope. Pass to De Silva. Back to Caldwell Pope. Here's the screen. Orlando needs to get off a shot. Here's Black. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
They can close out the quarter if they want to.
It's all about patience right here. Patience and execution. Get a good look.
Pick by Reed. Here's Alexander Walker.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
Minnesota shooting their first shots from the stripe in this game. Free throw drops for Alexander Walker. And it's tied up with that one. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Up in time. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And the first half comes to a close in a tie game. And we'll be back for the second half following the break. Keep it right here on 2K Sports. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
And let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
They've got McDaniels, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed, and it's Randall in at the 4. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Picked by Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. At the top of the key, Reed. Misses the 3. Magic leading by 3. Pass to Black. And about a minute of action so far in the third quarter. Shot clock at 6. Here's De Silva. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Got that bucket in no time at all. McDaniels got 8.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
Pass to Reed. Randall surveying the D. DiVincenzo. Outside for Randall. Second chance shot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, there's a certain edge that Julius Randle plays with that allows him to draw contact.
And the first one at the line is good. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randle has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Magic leading by 5. Carter with the screen. Harris kicks to Caldwell Pope. Carter with a screen on DiVincenzo. Puts it up from 17. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 7 now for Orlando. Now, Alexander Walker. He's got 5.
You love the anticipation there. Made sure to box out, knew where the ball was going, and doesn't let anyone impede him from pulling in the glass.
Harris kicks to Carter. Carter with a screen on Randall. Back to Carter. Good ball movement here by the Magic. To the inside. Can't hit that one. Randall with some nice D. Minnesota's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now here in the third. Rebound by the Magic.
Boy, 9 times out of 10, that's going in. I'm sure he surprised himself with the miss.
Carter with a screen on McDaniel. Carter finds Harris. Back to Carter. All sorts of time. And again, it's Orlando converting.
Wow, Gary Harris playing in the pick and roll. Normally, he might be the screener, but really nice job setting his teammate up.
Here's Alexander Walker. Oh, good on the triple. Here's Orlando now. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to De Silva. Harris with it. McDaniel's defending. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Minnesota making some changes. Rudy Gobert comes in for Randall. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for McDaniels. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Traps in the tray. Edwards got 18 points.
The work that Anthony Edwards is putting in as a shooter is there. That range shot so important. Nice three-point look right there. Boy, he really wanted that shot, trying to make the defense pay for leaving him that wide open.
There's 25 seconds left here in the third quarter. And so it looks like the Timberwolves will retain possession here.
Yeah, gets a finger on it, but just can't quite come up with the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Isaac knocks it loose.
Well, that's 6'11", sending it back. Jonathan Isaac. Woo-hoo! Well, instead of forcing it all the way to the cup, he just goes with that little teardrop.
And here's Edwards from the arc. That shot missing. And a great show through 3 quarters as we enter the fourth. Who will carry the day? Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He knows every possession is critical now. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch told the team. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said, we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thanks, David. Fourth quarter on the floor for the Magic. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5, roaming the paint. Randall with the bucket.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Banchero a screen on Edwards. Pass to Wagner. Caldwell Pope on the wing. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Minnesota with the rebound. Randall's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. To the paint, it's deflected. Now Suggs pushing it up. No one to stop him. And Suggs throws it down.
You know what? You cannot afford to be careless with the basketball around Jonathan Isaac. Those long arms to get into the passing lanes. Woohoo!
For 3, Edwards. Bucket, Edwards slotting home the 3.
Well, the defense deserves to get burned. Absolutely no excuse for leaving him open.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. 3-pointer. And it's Banchero missing. Timberwolves trail by 6. Out to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Minnesota.
I think his teammates understand that Anthony Edwards has every aspect of his offensive game working, so let's make sure he's got the basketball.
Banchero a screen for Suggs. Banchero up top. Isaac passes to Banchero. Isaac with a screen for Banchero. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Launches a 3. Good on the 3-point shot. Banchero's got 22 points.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
And here's Edwards from the arc. Offensive rebound. And Gobert kicks to McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Goes up again. Flashy move. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's on Franz Wagner. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for Orlando.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Banchero against McDaniel. Banchero lights out. Yep, it counts. He's got 24.
Now, this is why Banchero is special. He can turn a bad possession single-handedly into a productive one.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. Edwards looking it over. Gobert with a screen for Edwards. Good on the triple. Edwards got 8 points here in this quarter.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. It's Edwards on the wing. He's covered by Suggs. Edwards passes to Gobert. Isaac with some nice D. Orlando's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. 6 of 15. Wagner with a screen for Caldwell Pope. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And Caldwell Pope not letting the pressure of the moment affect his focus.
Edwards against Suggs. Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And Edwards puts up a deep 3. And it's Orlando with the rebound. They've led by as much as 10. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by DiVincenzo.
Extremely fortunate they didn't lose the ball there.
.36 seconds left in the fourth. Here's Carroll. No good with the layup.
They've got to take the first good shot they can find.
And they've got to be efficient with the clock. Quick score, quick foul.
Nails the tray.
And they have been relentless from deep. And you see the defense trying to react, but to no avail.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And you have to like how they're moving the ball right now.
Snappy passes to ready shooters. It's basketball 101, but boy, is it working.
Don't you love that a young player like Franz Wagner so willing to deliver in the clutch? Wow!
It's good from beyond the arc.
That's about trusting your guy in the clutch. Julius Randle embracing a tough opportunity.
With the drive, yes!
He put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Minnesota calls timeout. They're down by 4. Guys, what do you think?
I mean, it's iffy that there's enough time to even get a quick shot and a foul.
The three for DiVincenzo. No good that time. And so the big win by Orlando in a tight game. They seem to relish their role as the bad guys.
center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Looking at the starting five for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at the one. And Minnesota has possession, following the bucket by Boston. Gobert passes to Edwards. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Oh, doctor. Oh, my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Throwing it down with force. Get this guy in the dunk contest.
Now here's White. They kick it out to Porzingis. Back to White. Porzingis against Gobert. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
The big man throwing it down. Kristaps Porzingis. When you're 7'3", though, doesn't take much vertical to punch it home.
Gobert against Porzingis. Gobert no good. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Boston Celtics. Pass to Brown from the arc. Nice start for him, sinking his first shot.
When JB is on from here, it really boosts his team.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
And they're dialed in offensively.
Sure are. Staying in attack mode and at the same time playing under control.
Outside Holiday. Good. And Brown gets the assist.
You know, he's often the setup guy, but Holiday gives you just as much, maybe even more, as a terrific finisher.
Edwards is doubled. Over to the wing. Oh, got a piece of it. And stolen by Porzingis. And here we go. The Celtics on the run. Holiday a screen on DiVincenzo. White, the pass to Brown. Ooh, poked away. DiVincenzo with the steal. McDaniels with it. Guarded now by Holiday. Pass to Randle. Back to Edwards. Randle on the screen. Here's Edwards. Plenty of space with nobody on him. He buries that jumper.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Brown, a screen on Edwards. Outside, Brown. Tatum finds Porzingis. And it's off from three-point range. Timberwolves trail by 6. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him about Julius Randle and why he's so hard to stop. Coach said it's the ball handling, the spin moves, and the ability to finish against length. They want to try to force him right and take him out of his rhythm. Something many teams have tried, but few have accomplished, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Tatum. Down low. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
What impresses me most about Porzingis is how versatile he is. I love that about a big man who does a little bit of everything.
He's off on the second. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. McDaniels passes to Gobert. And stolen by Porzingis. White against Edwards. Outside, Brown. There's Tatum with the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Really smooth release from Tatum on that 3. Makes that shot look effortless.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards for 3. And again, it's Minnesota with a 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
You know, I think that's exactly the right attitude for White to have. Go at the defender head on and don't back away from the contact.
And so he makes both from the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Pass to DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. There's 49 seconds left in the first quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Offline from the top of the key.
I wouldn't say that's exactly his spot now. I mean, and you can see why.
And here's Brown for three. It's rebounded by Minnesota. Edwards looking for an opening. Gobert with a screen on Porzingis. Edwards can't hit. Boston leading by 6. It's Brown on the wing. McDaniels covering. Porzingis misses. Outside Edwards. Gets the three to fall. Edwards got 10 points.
Sometimes it's simple. Put the ball in the hands of your scorers and let them do what they do best.
He got it up. Plenty of offense in this closely contested first quarter of play. Boston out in front. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Boston?
Their chemistry. That's what really stood out so far in this one to me. Look at the number of assists they've been able to rack up so far.
And we've also got to talk about those threes dropping for them. We'll see if they can keep up the momentum from long range.
On the court for the Timberwolves, second quarter underway. Julius Randle out there with McDaniels. Then it's Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's Edwards. And it's Gobert in at center. And Anthony Edwards has stated that his goal is to ultimately surpass Michael Jordan.
Hey, look, that is a lofty goal to run after. I don't know if he'll catch him, but I like the fact that he's ambitious enough and confident enough to put it out there. His ability speaks for itself. This guy's a star already, and his star continues to shine. His work ethic and confidence give me belief that he's going to have a chance to at least get close to that. We know about 25 years ago, there was a guy named Kobe Bryant who sought to do something similar to what MJ did, and he got pretty close to matching.
Here's White after the Timberwolves picking up a basket a moment ago. Oh, send it home, Derek White.
Now that's big-time hops right there. White bouncing off the floor like a pogo stick and just throwing it down.
And here's Edwards outside. Left side McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Tatum. To the inside. Inside, Gobert puts it in.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere.
Ooh, some swagger from Tatum.
An athletic forward who dunks it with style. Showing off his dunking ability right there.
Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Well, plenty of give and take so far.
There's 6 lead changes already. Both teams came to play.
Outside Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Holiday.
Oh, man, what a punch that was.
Bad intentions.
Boy, you love to see Edwards shine on offense like this. I know it's got to be making his coach happy, too.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, after some down years in Dallas, Kristaps Porzingis said, I really checked myself. From that point on, I started building my game back up. Sometimes when you're younger, your physical abilities might already be there, but your mental is not. Once that all clicks, that's when you've got something.
Well, that's a good way to think of it. Thanks, Allie. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And we all know how explosive Edwards can be, reminding us there with that thunderous slam.
Tatum drives in. Oh, Tatum slams it home.
A savage reverse jam. That takes great body control.
No question. He was making a statement right there, man.
Memorable. Keep that one in the career highlight reel for sure.
Celtics trail by 6. Outside McDaniels. Pass to Edwards. Top of the key. And it's Jason Tatum with a rebound.
You know, the fact is, he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
Boy, White is a capable three-point shooter now, and he does not need a lot of space or time to get off his shot.
It's Edwards with a drive, and Edwards slams it in.
Attacking the rim with power.
Tremendous finish.
Really piling on the lead with a dunk like that.
And some changes here for the Celtics. Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Craig comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Pritchard is subbed in for White. Reed's checked in for Minnesota. Alexander Walker comes in for Edwards. Pritchard. And the three-pointer goes. Pritchard's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game. Outside, Alexander Walker. Boston with a rebound. Here's Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on DiVincenzo. Pritchard, the pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Horford outside. The three. Reed with the rebound. A chance to go 2 for 1.
And you really must play this just right.
Here's Alexander Walker. Lays it up and banks it in. Celtics trail by 4. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Pritchard, the pass to Craig. Back to Pritchard. Right side, Craig. Outside, Holiday. Here's Pritchard. Here's the three. Unable to get that one. Outside, Alexander Walker. Oh, great D that time from Craig.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. He gave his all to help his team in that quarter. We'll be right back.
Direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot drums. They're picking up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. And you know, Anthony Edwards has been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, tonight, he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up, be physical with him.
It's Tatum at the 4 with Horford at the 5. Peyton Pritchard is out there with Drew Holiday. And it's Craig in at the small forward position. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Got it.
We know Tatum's got a terrific jumper. But I like when he pounds that paint, too.
Reed, a screen on Holiday. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. To the middle. Boston pulls it in.
Everything right except the finish. Have to keep focused all the way through the play.
Outside Craig. Horford outside. On the wing, Tatum. Horford, a screen on Randall. Tatum with room to shoot. And he buries that one. Back rim and in. Tatum's got 11 points.
Oh, the ball handling of Tatum. It's what separates him from other star wings.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And it's thrown down hard with both hands.
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
Horford with the block.
Horford relentless as a defender in good position. That shot never had a chance.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Outside Reed. Just 4 to shoot. For 3, Randall again gets it to go. He can't miss. 5 for 5.
Could have been much better defense. I mean, you can't give this guy any room to operate.
Outside Craig. Drives to the hoop. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday.
Terrific find that time by Holiday. You get open, Drew will get it to you.
Reed to screen on Holiday. Here's Alexander Walker. And there are the Timberwolves with another bucket.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Oh, and a great bucket from Tatum, taking the hit.
Tatum clearly putting on a show in this one, doing it all.
Reed to screen on Holiday. Over to the left wing. Reed finds Randall. Back to Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Here's Pritchard. Sends it home from three-point land. Pritchard's got 6.
A total defensive collapse. I mean, no reason to allow him that kind of space from behind the arc.
Reed to screen on Holiday. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. Reed sets a screen. Good on the bucket. Alexander Walker's got 6 in the quarter.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Some changes for Boston. Porzingis has checked in for Horford. Jaylen Brown comes in for Tatum. And Derek White subbed in for Drew Holiday. White looking it over. Hits the trifecta. 14 points for him.
Boy, it has been some kind of game for White. He's been aggressive and fearless and free in attacking all game long.
Reed to screen on Brown. McDaniels from long range. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Outside White. They kick it out to Porzingis. No good. That would have tied it.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Porzingis. And here's White. He'll bring it up for Boston. And an intentional foul right there.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Yeah, yeah, completely a brain fade. I don't know where that came from. Just lost sense of time and the situation.
And Chris Finch calls timeout here. He wants to review the game plan. And Minnesota with some changes. Gobert's checked in for Randall, and it's Edwards in for McDaniels. Here's White. He's got 14. There's 25 seconds left in the third quarter. Porzingis passes to Brown. White with it. 6 to shoot. Brown inside. Covered by Alexander Walker. And Brown with the stuff.
Big time hops on display there. What a throwdown by Brown.
Outside Edwards. Minnesota again missing. Gets it off. White drives in.
There will be 2 minutes to review the
time. Well, we thought the third quarter was over, but it turns out the officials are going to review the play. They're trying to see if he released the ball before the buzzer or not. That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. The T-Wolves on top, up by 1. And we're coming back in just a moment. Get ready for the fourth quarter when we return. Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. We've got Dante DiVincenzo. Rudy Gobert is out there with Naz Reid. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Edwards in at the point. Edwards, the pass to Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Gobert knows his strengths on offense and plays to them well.
Outside White. And he slams it in one-handed. Oh, this one is turned into an absolute nail-biter.
Yeah, at this point, you almost expect it to come down to the last possession.
Gobert. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got 8 rebounds in the game. And now we've got an intentional foul. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Julius Randle comes in for Reed. And Jaden McDaniels subbed in for Alexander Walker. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Chris Finch was going over with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Derek White doing a nice job orchestrating the offense in the right direction there.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Lets the 3 fly, and Edwards the bucket on the assist by McDaniels. Edwards has got 21 points in the game. For Boston, they've gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the 4th. White, the pass to Porzingis. Tatum with it. He's picked up by Edwards. And then Tatum slams it in.
The athletic prowess of Tatum on full display. What a move to the bucket.
Gobert with a screen on Holiday. Here's Edwards. Gobert. Rebound Boston. Porzingis has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Outside, Brown. Outside, Porzingis. Back to Brown. Pass to White. Brown, a screen on Randle. Here's White. And it's blocked by Edwards.
Yeah, good anticipation helps Edwards see the shot forming. Then his speed gets him there for the block.
Oh, he cocks it back and throws it down right on Porzingis.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine. Even if he'd have missed it, I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And Edwards slams it in.
At every level, Edwards has been the go-to guy for his team. It's in his DNA.
Tatum, a screen on Edwards. Pass to Tatum. There's a minute 59 left in the 4th quarter of this one. And he gets that one.
And Tatum has been in these situations before. He's reliable when it comes to stepping up in big moments.
Edwards against Holiday. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Oh! Edwards powers it home.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
White, the pass to Porzingis. Back to White. A minute 31 left in the game. Porzingis with a screen on Edwards. Back to Porzingis. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. Minnesota's gone 6 for 12 from deep so far in this game. Outside Tatum. Pass to White. Back to Tatum. The 3 is up. JT for 3.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Back to Edwards. There's the triple. And knocks down the 3.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
Cool, calm, collected, and confident in the biggest moment of the game. Yes.
Holiday against DiVincenzo. Brown passes to Holiday. And here's Porzingis. And it's in. And he's tied it up. What a shot.
But you know what, guys? You want the ball in Porzingis' hands in clutch moment. Why? He's an impact player.
Inside. Count it.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Tatum, a screen on Randle. Drive by Brown. Yes!
And one move ahead of the defense. A solid pick.
And then the monster dunk to complete the play. Well done.
Boy, picture-perfect teamwork that time, guys. One guy sacrificing for the other. That's how you succeed in this league.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. The pressure is on, and he's got a plan to share with his guys. And looking at the options here, what do you think is being discussed?
I don't know if they should be greedy here and go for a three. I'd take it to the basket, get a high percentage shot, or maybe get fouled.
So it's a narrow victory for the Timberwolves, pulling it out for
What will you keep your eye on in that matchup?
Well, Kevin, you're pointing out the guard play, so this is when they have a chance to go one-on-one. Which of these tandems can stand out against the other? Tons of pick and roll, tons of creativity, and we'll see which of these guys can pair off tonight to win this contest.
And now the opening lineup for Boston. And in the front court, Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the pivot spot, manning the middle.
And the defense hates to see it. Tatum putting on a little bit of a show with that jam.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks very much. I was able to talk with Mark Daigneault for a minute. Now, we talked about the difficulty of trying to contain a player like Jaylen Brown. Coach said we can't let him gain confidence and feel like he can do whatever he wants. That's when you get into trouble. Now it's up to the players to make sure this doesn't happen. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander, following the basket by Derek White. Pass to Holmgren. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Gilgeous-Alexander is such a tough cover, especially at his size.
Brent, there can't be any question now that Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has arrived as an NBA superstar.
No doubt about it, Kevin. I mean, you finish in the top 3 of MVP voting. That is a stamp of approval. SGA, one of the more feared players in the game, and this guy is on his way.
First 1:30 gone here in the first quarter. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Count that bucket. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second bucket.
When you have a guard like Gilgeous-Alexander that fights inside, it can add some spunk to your team.
To the wing on the left. Porzingis passes to White. Tatum with it. Knocks it loose. Gilgeous-Alexander with the steal. On the wing, Williams. Guarded by Tatum. And the dunk by Holmgren.
And attacking the rim. Holmgren making excellent use of that height inside.
Here's White. And Holmgren pulls it down.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
If you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Right side, Williams. Gilgeous-Alexander against Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. 2 on the clock. It's good. And it's 7 points for Chet Holmgren.
And guys, you can't allow Holmgren to gain confidence from the mid-range. He'll burn you when you give him those looks.
Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Ooh, he missed an easy chance to put some points on the board. He won't get a much better look at that kind of shot again here probably tonight.
I like their focus coming in. Terrific execution so far.
Well, if there were 4 or 5 boxes to check in terms of the game plan tonight, they might have checked 6. I mean, they're doing everything out there.
Here's Brown. Offensive struggles continue. Missing again. Gilgeous-Alexander with it. And Holiday picks him up defensively. Tatum against Caruso. From 17 feet out. Porzingis with the rebound.
Well, that mid-range, Jay, usually pretty much on the money. Maybe the timing just a little bit off on that one.
Holmgren with the steal. And here is Williams. Scoreless thus far. And Mark Daigneault calls timeout here. He's ready to talk things through with the team. .110 left here in the first quarter. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. It's tipped. 4 on the shot clock. Over Porzingis. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. Tatum against Holmgren. And slam dunk by Tatum.
Gotta love the effort there. An undersized 4 who can really make things happen with that leaping ability.
And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
Like tonight, that all the hustle plays have meant so much to this team. Now just sustain some of that energy and keep comfortable.
Outside Tatum. Outside White. Drills the three-pointer. White's got 5 points so far.
Love the selflessness. Tatum willing to give it up whenever he sees an open teammate.
Holiday against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. He gets it up. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch.
And so it's Oklahoma City in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We've got more in store for you right after this. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
And they've set the tone from the jump. They're looking to pound it inside and score in the paint.
And they've sort of assumed control of this game with their pressure defensively. They've been into the ball handler. They've done a great job of swarming. So they're creating some turnovers that they're capitalizing on.
On the court for the Celtics, the post pair. Tatum and Porzingis. Holiday out there with White. And it's Brown in at the 3 slot. Holmgren can't hit.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Here's Tatum, and so Boston again turning it over.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. And Gilgeous-Alexander, here we go.
Exploding to the rim, no getting in Shea's way, especially when he's got a full head of steam.
And that one drops for him. White's got 7.
That's just tremendous scoring instinct. So fun to watch him work in the half court.
Williams, a screen on Holiday. Tatum against Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. Holmgren kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
This is what Gilgeous-Alexander does. He attacks you relentlessly.
Tatum's shot is off. The Thunder leading by 13. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Jalen Williams is a do-it-all dynamo for the Thunder. Coach Mark Daigneault said, "We've cross-matched him onto centers. He'll shift him to a point guard. It's hard to explain how impactful that is for you. You have a great offensive player that you're also moving all over the lineup." Kevin?
D.A. the versatility. That is pretty special. And here is Holmgren. Following Porzingis' 3. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow, hammering it in!
Oh, now that hurts the defense there. Stylish move by SGA.
White, wide open. He fires. And the Celtics hit again from deep.
And he found the perfect spot behind the arc there. Big gap in the deep.
On the wing, Gilgeous-Alexander, guarded by Holiday. Here's Holmgren. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That's his first foul. And you know, Greg, we're seeing so many teams utilizing the dribble handoff.
And it really forces the defense into a bad spot, can create situations where the offense has an advantage, and then it allows you to kind of seek out the matchup.
Now here's White after the miss from Chet Holmgren. Now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter of basketball. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Thunder. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 17 points in the game. Holmgren with a screen on Brown. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren, and he makes that one.
I mean, sneaky when he moves around the floor. Holmgren takes you out of the play, slips past, and just rolls to the hoop.
Williams for three, and a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 4 assists in the game. Pass to Brown. We've got 1:18 left here in the second. Porzingis passes to Holiday. No one near him. And he hits the jumper for 2. Holiday's got his first basket. The Thunder leading by 12. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, at 6'6", SGA absolutely has the size to get up there and throw it down.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. For the Thunder, Hartenstein, he's checked in for Chet Holmgren. And Aaron Wiggins is subbed in for Jalen Williams. Then for the Celtics, Al Horford's checked in for Porzingis. Torrey Craig comes in for Brown. And it's Pritchard in for Derek White. Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 4 from long range in the game. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's guarded closer.
So slippery in there. Gilgeous-Alexander makes great adjustments to get what he wants.
This is his first free throw of the game.
When he was dialed in at the line a season ago, 87% from the line. And that's the norm for him. He's pretty much automatic when he's at the line.
Pritchard knocks down the 3 ball. Pritchard's got himself on the board with 3 there.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. The 18-footer is right on the mark. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 23.
Excellent shot from SGA. I like seeing them shake loose in the mid-range.
Tatum with a screen on George. Up top, Tatum. Tatum using his size inside.
Yeah, and there it is again. On a lot of their possessions this first half, they've established great inside position.
And the basket by Gilgeous-Alexander. 25 points in the game.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, guys, has been on display for Oklahoma City. He's at the quarter-century mark. 25 points for him in this game as they have looked to him over and over to make things happen. Back right after this. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
Topic is out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then there's Isaiah Hartenstein. Then it's Lou Dort. And it's Wiggins in a power forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Oklahoma City. Wallace is checked in for Oklahoma City. Torrey Craig, he's checked in for the Celtics. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Sinks it from just inside the baseline. Gilgeous-Alexander's got the first basket of the third quarter for Oklahoma City. Here's White. Pass to Craig. And so the ball's out of bounds. Craig touched it last. And Oklahoma City making a change here. Caruso's checked in. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. D right on him. On the wing, Wiggins. Craig pulls it in. Celtics trail by 17. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
For the Thunder, Williams comes in for Wiggins, and Wallace subbed in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Now here's White. He's got 10. Craig, good.
Have to get out on him. He'll burn you from there repeatedly.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the Thunder take it one step at a time. All-star Shai Gilgeous-Alexander says, I think we all stay in the moment, and that's why we've been able to get better. Attack the day, the program in front of us. We all have the right intentions and want to win at the end of the day. Kevin?
Of that attitude, growing by leaps and bounds. Thank you, David. Now, Caruso. After the missed three from Derek White. Caruso, the pass to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Second shot opportunity. Hartenstein finds Williams. Here's Craig to the middle. And a dunk by Horford.
All right, Al Horford getting up there for the jam. You forget how big he is.
On the wing, Williams. Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Hartenstein. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
Total letdown by the D. Can't leave the bucket unprotected.
Absolutely. And it takes an easy 2 points onto the lead.
Will not find a higher percentage opportunity than that.
Oklahoma City leading by 14. Hartenstein with the screen for Williams. Back to Wallace. Clock at 6. Here's Williams. And the layup's good off the glass. Williams has got 5 now.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
A supremely athletic player. Brown really stuck it to them there.
Williams with the ball. He's picked up by White. From the baseline. And there's another one for the Thunder.
Yeah, he's got to knock that down if you give it to him. Uncompetitive there defensively.
Well, defense also looking defeated. The lack of hustle is driving the coaching staff a little bit batty right now.
Now Wallace. After the missed three from Derek White. Outside, Dort. Back to Williams. Hartenstein with the screen on Brown. Williams can't hit. Celtics trail by 16. He's listed at 6'5", but Brent, Jalen Williams seems so much bigger than that on the floor.
Yeah, Kevin, one of those guys that has more presence on the floor than the measurements you look at on paper. This guy plays bigger. He's got a great frame. He's got great strength. He's got great poise. And there are a lot of people who are going to recognize just how talented Jalen is.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
And they're allowing too many points in the paint. Coach is going to let them hear about it.
Yeah, coach knows that. They know that. In the timeout, they're going to hear about it, make the adjustment.
For the Thunder, Chet Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Wiggins comes in for Williams. And Shai Gilgeous-Alexander subbed in for Dort. And then for Boston, Porzingis is checked in for Horford. Tatum comes in for Brown. And it's Holiday in for White. Here's Pritchard. And he drives in, lays it up off the glass. Pritchard's got 5.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Holmgren sets the screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a three-point play. It's on Porzingis.
Yeah, I mean, take that. Holmgren, he knows defenses want to rough him up a little bit, and he welcomes the challenge.
Craig with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. Wow! Tatum stretching his range.
And just no excuse, guys, for leaving a shooter like him open beyond the arc.
Wiggins sets a screen for Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Great movement in the pick and roll. Gilgeous-Alexander so decisive in that kind of set.
Pritchard passes to Tatum. The kick out to Holiday. He got it up. And the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. And so it's Oklahoma City sitting with the How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Doesn't happen with every point guard in the league as far as setting your teammates up. Lots more scorers now, but right there creating the scoring opportunity for his teammate.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, DA?
Thanks, guys. Listened in on what Joe Mazzulla told his team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
All right, David, thanks. On the court for the Celtics, the small and power forwards, the star pair of Brown and Tatum. White is out there with Holiday, and it's Porzingis in at the 5 spot. Oklahoma City leading by 16. It's stolen by White, and here comes White, leading the fast break, and White slams it in.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was short, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And so here is Oklahoma City following the bucket by the Celtics. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmgren. Shot clock at 3. Top of the key jumper, no good. Celtics trail by 14. White dishes to Tatum. Back to White. Lots of room. And it falls over the rim and in. 14 points for Jarek White.
Now, he's not the reason that they're trailing in this one. He's been on his game. It's a few of the other guys that need to pick it up.
Holmgren with a screen on Holiday. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Well, we've talked so much about Gilgeous-Alexander's athleticism. This is the reason why, on display.
And Holiday kicks to Porzingis. Back to Holiday. Tatum deciding where to go with it. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
How about Tatum there, using his muscle, easily absorbing the contact and still able to knock down the shot.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
Throughout the game, the mid-range area has been their bread and butter, continuing to pull up from there with a tremendous amount of confidence.
Holiday, the pass to Tatum. And here's White. Out to Porzingis. Holiday dishes to Tatum. Another shot. And the rebound goes to the Thunder. Up top, Gilgeous-Alexander. Rebounded by Tatum. Celtics trail by 14. Outside, White. For the 3. It's Chet Holmgren with the rebound. Holmgren's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Brown against Holmgren. Brown kicks to Holiday. Over Williams. Holiday gets the bucket.
Really nice balance, good base, solid rhythm. Holiday can be effective when he's got that kind of stuff from the mid-range going.
Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren wide open. Off target with his 3. Well, for the Celtics, this one not looking good. So far in the fourth quarter, they've allowed just 6 points. Brown with a screen on George. And that's a foul called on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. That's foul number 2 for him.
Yeah, clearly he had an established position there.
Here's White. Tatum with a screen on George. White with it. He's picked up by Gilgeous-Alexander. Tatum, that's good.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Here's Holmgren. Got it. Good job in the low post.
This arena was rocking throughout the night. You could really feel the energy.
A huge motivation, always great for a young team, but veteran players also appreciate when fans come with that kind of energy and get into the spirit of the game.
Here's Tatum. The kick out to Brown. And then jammed down right as he goes over Jalen Williams. We've got 28 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And the foul on Drew Holiday. That'll be his second foul of the game.
First team foul.
Now, Gilgeous-Alexander. We've got 13 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Shot clock at 5. Fires from way outside. The shot will not fall.
Yeah, it's a luxury these days, honestly. Resting stars, truly trusting your second unit, all keys to a successful and well-rested squad.
Here are the starters for Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In at forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Thunder. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander attacking. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Clock at 6. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. Shot from the wing. And it's Holmgren missing. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
I was able to catch up with Nick Nurse. We were talking about Chet Holmgren, the versatility of both ends. And Coach pointed out one thing in particular, saying that Chet has the ability to create for himself. He's a tremendous ball handler for his size. He has great footwork, and he stays on balance. He knows it's going to take a team effort defensively.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
Yeah, a defense has to be very aware of Gilgeous-Alexander's attack mindset. He wants to get to the rim and do maximum damage.
Maxey, that's good.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast.
And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line. That'll send Paul George to the free throw line. It's going to go on Shea Gilgeous-Alexander. Philadelphia shooting their first free throw of the game.
And you got to give Paul George credit for his mental toughness. There's always lots of chatter out there, but he tunes it out and just focuses on his game.
George with a steal. About 2 minutes gone by in the first quarter. Outside Maxey. Two shots, two makes. Off to a good start.
Nice work on the interior. Maxey looks so composed amongst those trees.
Now Gilgeous-Alexander. Good on the baseline, Jay. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his second basket of the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Now here's Gilgeous-Alexander. George with a steal. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. Embiid against Holmgren. The shot, no good. And Holmgren's got the ball here for the Oklahoma City Thunder. 7-point differential. You know, after sitting out his first pro year due to a foot injury, Chet Holmgren was well worth the wait, Grant.
Yes, he was. And Chet was actually guarding LeBron during a summer Pro-Am game when he hurt his foot. But Chet was a monster his rookie year. Already an elite shot blocker.
Now here's Oubre. No points yet. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Minute 32 left in the first. Embiid can't hit.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Coach likes that look. And Gilgeous-Alexander from the corner.
Here's Embiid. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Very difficult to slow him down defensively, especially when you have communication problems.
Gilgeous-Alexander against George. Holmgren with a screen on George. To the paint. And that one is hammered home.
And get up, Chet. Wow. The next unicorn with the fancy slam.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Inside. That's tipped. Kicks it to George. 5 to shoot. Back to Embiid. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Embiid's got 6.
That's just not fair. 7-footers like Embiid, but that size, they aren't supposed to shoot like that.
Oubre against Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
He throws it down with 2 hands. You know he won't mess that up.
Not this guy. He is a big-time finisher. And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Oh, boy, they've been driving deep into that defense early on, and it's paid off. Great penetration from the perimeter so far.
Yeah, they've also started out on fire from mid-range. We'll see if they continue to that approach as the game goes on.
On the floor for Oklahoma City, getting going in the second. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. Inside, we got Williams and Holmgren, and it's Dort in at the 3, small forward. Embiid against Holmgren. Down low. Here's Maxey. Oklahoma City grabs a miss. Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. George defending. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Williams. Wing shot on the way. And Grimes pulls it down.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
Embiid with it. Caruso covers. Maxey back to Embiid. Launches a 3. Caruso grabs the board. Oklahoma City trailing. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, the 11th pick back in 2018, has developed to the point where he is in the MVP conversation. His coach, Mark Daignault, said he's improved every year. He's been in the league. It's a testament to his humility. He looks in the mirror, he sees what he needs to improve on, and then he works at it. Brian?
All right, Allie, thank you.
And this is what Coach wants to see from Holmgren. Outworking the defense to get a second chance look.
George passes to Embiid. Back to George. And George with the jam.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Holmgren against Embiid. Inside, Embiid gets the advantage.
This is why they feed Embiid. His teammates trust his ability to get the job done.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. 12 points for him. Paul George pulls down the board.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
To the middle. Knocked away. Grimes, the pass to Embiid. Maxey with a screen on Holmgren. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Dort. And we're now a little over 2.5 minutes into the second.
Defense looks helpless against Embiid on that slam. He's just too physical.
And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for Oklahoma City. Trailing by 2. Pass to Holmgren. Fires the three. Oh, Holmgren! The touch from range. And the lead just keeps changing hands.
5 times already, and we still haven't gotten out of the first half.
Maxey passes to Oubre. Dort with a steal. Here's Holmgren. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And now a 3-point Thunder lead.
It's so difficult to defend Holmgren inside. For such a young player, his body control and awareness are off the charts.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. Pass to Holmgren from deep. No good on the shot. The 76ers have got 3 of 6 shots to go here in the second quarter. Back to George. Embiid, a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George. And another miss by Philadelphia.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Joel exploding to the rim.
Yeah, you better make a business decision and get out of that way. Barreling through, you better clear the way for Embiid.
Gilgeous-Alexander looking it over. 46 seconds left in the second period. And it's Holmgren missing. The Sixers trailing. George, right side. He shoots. Collects the 2 points near the hoop. George has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Getting it done inside. You know, I love seeing George be active on the interior.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Trading the lead back and forth, neither side is willing to back down.
I've been on the edge of my seat courtside. Man, this has been a barn burner.
It's been neck and neck this entire first half.
Yeah, 8 lead changes so far. These clubs are looking evenly matched.
Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He's got 14. Holmgren with a screen on George. Holmgren with a big reach.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, PA.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over.
Substitution for your 76ers. Andre Drummond.
For 3, Maxey. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. It's the Thunder, up by 1. And don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3.
27. The Thunder, 28. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drum roll. They're thinking about the shot.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. You know, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Maxey and Oubre pair up at the 1 and the 2. Then it's Andre Drummond. Then there's Eric Gordon and a Giabaselli in at the 4. That's the group in the game for the 76ers. And here are the Sixers now. Outside Maxey. Pass to Drummond. Jacks up a 3. And that's good. Maxey for 3. Maxey's got 9 points.
The pure shooting stroke of Maxey, gifted at draining it from outside the arc.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. Hartenstein's got his first bucket in this one. Philadelphia shooting the rock at 58%. Here's Maxey. Out to Gordon. Out of bounds, the Thunder will take it.
That was let's say that was an odd play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Now on the court is your high squad. Number 20,
And the Thunder shooting it well at 59%. Wallace outside. To the inside. Here's Hartenstein. Rebound by the 76ers. Gordon right side. There's the foul to try to stop the break. But that'll be a clear path foul. They'll get a free throw and possession here. These are his first free throws of the game.
At the line for your Sixers.
And he knocks down the first one. Both free throws good from Gordon. And we're about a minute and a half in the second half.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
Thunder trail by 4. Wallace right side. Hartenstein with a screen on Oubre. Wallace's shot is good.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
Nails it from 3. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Maxey, that's good. Maxey's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Maxey just completely disregarding the defense because he can.
Here's Caruso, and the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. And you watch Alex Caruso on defense, RJ. He forces his fair share of turnovers.
Yeah, he's got great instinct, quick hands. You can't be loose with the ball around Caruso, one of the best one-on-one defenders in the game.
Shot clock at 6. Here's Gordon. Again, Philadelphia.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
Yeah, the second half in stark contrast with the first. Coach must have gotten on them a little bit at halftime.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Maxey finds Oubre. Over Caruso. Oubre can't hit.
Probably not the shot they had in mind, but you can't fault him. He had a clean look.
Caruso outside. Hartenstein with a screen on Gordon. Caruso misses. Philadelphia's gone 2 for 2 from deep here in the third. Tipped away. Gordon outside. And he lays it up and in. Gordon's got 6.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Hartenstein a screen. Wallace, the pass to Hartenstein. And Hartenstein slams it in.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Pass to McCain. Back to Maxey. Late clock, the Sixers need to put one up here. Fires for 3. Hartenstein pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
And Mark Dagnall has called a timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. different look for Oklahoma City. Holmgren, he's checked in for Hartenstein. Jalen Williams comes in for Wiggins. And Gilgeous-Alexander is subbed in for Wallace. And Mark Daigneault has called a timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Gilgeous-Alexander against George for the lead. Strong finish by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, and Gilgeous-Alexander is a fighter, someone that challenges the defense and bullies his way through contact.
George outside. Fires from deep. And he can't get that one. That takes us to the end of the third quarter. What a game. Neither team giving ground. Oklahoma City ahead, up 1. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. Taking a look at Oklahoma City. Shea and Caruso are the backcourt pair. In it forward, it's Dort and Williams. And it's Holmgren in at the center position. Williams a screen on George. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
Yeah, such a skilled scorer. When George is looking to attack, it puts pressure on the D.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
Yeah, and something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
Pass to Holmgren. Holmgren with a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander finds Holmgren. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Holmgren with a screen on George. A nice shot by Gilgeous-Alexander.
And such a clever player in pick and rolls. Gilgeous-Alexander is unpredictable and understands how to attack defenses.
George with it. Caruso covers. George passes to Embiid. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Caruso. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Thunder on D. 3-point lead. Embiid a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. George drives in. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
And at the offensive end, George persistent and consistent.
George against Gilgeous-Alexander. Holmgren with a screen on George. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Holmgren. Puts up a 3. That one's good. And so Gilgeous-Alexander with the assist. And the Thunder lead by 4. And for the 76ers, they're shooting it well at 59%. George against Gilgeous-Alexander. George, right side. Holmgren against Embiid. Shoots over Holmgren. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. Some changes for Philadelphia. Oubre comes in for Gordon, and it's Maxey in for Lowry. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
I had a chance to find out what Nick Nurse was discussing with his players. First and foremost, he wants to see more points on the break. He asked his team, where's the urgency? We know what we can do in transition. Now let's go out and do it. We'll see if they can pick up the tempo, guys.
Allie, thank you. Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Off the left rim and out. And Maxey's got the ball here for the Philadelphia 76ers. Pass to Embiid. George with it. Back to Embiid to tie it up. And so they foul intentionally.
Alexander. That's his second personal foul. Third team foul.
Just about 3 minutes through the fourth and final quarter here. Embiid with it to take the lead. Yes, sir! Embiid from distance.
ICE. Ice. He has absolute ice in his veins. This guy, he lives for these moments.
Got a piece of it. George with it. Now Gilgeous-Alexander defending. And George with the jam.
This team counts on George to deliver points. His consistency under pressure is key to their offense.
And slam dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, obviously Gilgeous-Alexander has the will to win. What a relentless effort.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Back to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Clock at 6. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2. And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
See, it's easy to see why his teammates trust him. He's a leader on this team and loves coming up huge in the clutch.
Gilgeous-Alexander on the wing. SGA just powering through contact.
No fear in the eyes of Gilgeous-Alexander. His guys believe in his ability to come up big.
George. And he hammers it down right in the face of Jalen Williams.
This dude is nails in the clutch. You want your best shot at winning at the end, give the ball to PG.
Outside Gilgeous-Alexander. Pass to Dort, back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Deflected! And that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds. Thunder able to keep possession. Four on the clock.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
Maxey passes to Embiid. Yes!
Never one to turn down the big moment. Joel Embiid knocks it down.
Outside, Williams. There's 18 seconds left in the fourth. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Williams a screen on George. Gilgeous-Alexander from outside. Ooh, another miss by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Down inside in the paint.
Oh, yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Isaac in the front court along with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. Down low, here's Embiid, and the dunk by Embiid.
And you do not want to be on the receiving end of that. Embiid throwing it down with some funk.
Caldwell Pope against Maxey. To the middle, Paul George with the steal. And here's the fast break, Maxey leading the way. Pass to Embiid. Up and in, off to an efficient start, 2 for 3 from the field.
It's just so tough to knock Embiid off the block. That's his territory.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, I was able to talk with Nick Nurse for a minute. Now, we spoke briefly about how critical it is to slow down Paolo Banchero. Coach said he can be a force on offense when he gets a couple to fall. The energy and effort from our guys has to be high if we want to contain him. We'll see if that team can contain Banchero out there, guys. Back to you.
Thanks so much, David.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Isaac passes to Banchero. Outside for Caldwell Pope. Over Maxey. And there's Caldwell Pope. That's good on the assist from Banchero.
Solid elevation there. A consistent point of release, and KCP with excellent shot mechanics.
The first overall pick, and Stan, we have seen this kid, 6'10" Paolo Banchero. How impressive have you assessed his passing skill?
Well, Kevin, it was the thing that surprised me most about him when he came in the NBA. I knew he could put the ball on the floor and attack the basket, get to the free throw line, but he is one of the best big playmakers in this league, making the game easier for all of his teammates.
Wow, what a great asset.
You aren't kidding.
From about 16, and he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops. Caldwell Pope's got his second basket.
And Caldwell Pope able to hit those mid-range shots consistently, but that's one the defense will live with.
And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity, and he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
And taking a look back at last year's numbers, he's about a 76% shooter.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment. Suggs looking around. Banchero kicks to Suggs. And again, it's Orlando with the three.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
That one is good from Joel Embiid.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Pass to Grimes. Here's George, and it goes down 2 points.
I love seeing George be so assertive down low. Certainly doesn't lack confidence. An accomplished scorer.
Suggs passes to Wagner. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
George passes to Maxey. Rebounded by Isaac.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Banchero finds Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Yeah, you got to push Isaac out of the paint. Once he's got that position, he is going to be all over the rim.
George with the screen on Caldwell Pope. It's up a three, and Paul George gets the three. George has got 5 now.
Well, the defense can't lose track of him. He's just too talented offensively.
Here's Suggs. He's got 6. No one near Isaac as he lets it go. No good from outside. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Here's Maxey. No good on the last second attempt there. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Magic.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
Maxey and Oubre, they have the guard duties. Joel Embiid out there with George. And it's Grimes in at the 3 spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to start the second quarter. Although they were eliminated in the first round, last season was a success stand for the Magic.
It sure was, Kevin. I don't think many people had them even making the playoffs, but they fought hard, pushed the Cavs to 7 games, and gained valuable playoff experience.
The 76ers trail by 6. Up top, Maxey. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Embiid against Banchero. Embiid kicks to George. Just 5 to shoot. With a floater. And that'll be 2 free throws. And now, yep, this will be a coach's challenge. We thought that might happen, triggering a review of the personal foul.
Team foul. At the line for 2.
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review. Oh, love that. Banchero moves so well with and without the ball.
Here's Grimes, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. Man, we're seeing some big paydays for NBA head coaches these days, Stan. Do you miss it?
Do I miss the paychecks? Yeah, payday was always really good in the NBA. No question about that.
What about now, though? What about now?
Well, it's gone through the roof, but look, the trade-off is the paydays are big, but there's not a great deal of job security, Kevin.
Wagner with a screen for Suggs. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. Suggs has got 6 assists now in the game. Oubre passes to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. George against Wagner. Out to the right wing. No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Again, the Magic score.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Embiid against Isaac. Good on that shot. And with that, the Magic lead is cut down now to just 8 on the basket from Joel Embiid. Snatched away. Grimes passes to George. Philadelphia moving the ball around. And he finishes nicely on the layup. That's 7 points for Paul George.
Terrific ball movement leading to the basket. You love to see it.
He takes it in. They get it again. Tries to keep it alive. And so Orlando again turning it over. A minute 42 left to play here in the half. Pass to Embiid. Inside. That's tipped. Here's Grimes. He's defended by Wagner. Maxey, no good.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the three-point shooting, specifically becoming more effective.
And here we go, coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regards to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
After the
Closer detail, what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Banchero is screened for Suggs. 6 to shoot. The second chance effort out of bounds. It'll be 76ers ball. The Magic making a switch here. 34 seconds left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to George. We've got 22 seconds left in the second quarter. Oubre sets the screen for Embiid. De Silva with the rebound. Caldwell Pope with it. Over Maxey. And Caldwell Pope gets the basket. Caldwell Pope's got 6.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
One on the replay monitor. And the teams are going to have to wait before heading to the locker room. They're going to bring out the monitor and see if he got that shot off in time.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, some might say, hey, can't we just skip the replay this time around? But you just never know.
And the first half is now in the books. Orlando out in front, up by 8. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter. We played through the first half. Plenty of basketball, though, left in this one. Well, you have to like what we're seeing so far from Paolo Banchero.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. Black is out there with Caldwell Pope. Then there's Carter. Then it's Gary Harris. And it's De Silva in at the power forward.
I tell you what, he came out of that locker room raring to go.
Carter sets the pick for Caldwell Pope. Carter outside. Back to Caldwell Pope. Carter down low. And then Carter with the dunk.
Yeah, becoming better at setting up his teammates. And KCP delivers that pass on target.
To the right side. To the paint. Here's Yabusele. It's hauled in by the Magic. So, Stan, we watched Kentavious Caldwell-Pope's career, and he's played for a handful of teams, and he's been a starter on multiple title teams, including the 2020 LA Lakers.
Yeah, Kevin, I loved coaching him. This guy is a hard worker. He's one of the best conditioned athletes in the league. His stamina is incredible. He knocks down threes. It's not a coincidence that he's been on championship teams in 2 different cities.
Amazing.
Punishing the rim there. When George makes up his mind he's going to dunk it, there is not much you can do.
Harris a screen on George. Pass to Carter. Caldwell Pope on the wing. He has 6. No one covering. Caldwell Pope's got the lead up to 12 now for the Magic.
Yeah, and Caldwell Pope pretty effective in that pick and roll.
The shot by George, no good. The Magic have gone 4 for 4 from the field since the halftime break. Terrific start to the third quarter.
And his competitiveness showing through. That's an aggressive finish.
Yeah, and getting out in transition allows for some easy points before that defense is fully set.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 14. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. So, Stan, you started in the NBA back in the mid-90s. How is coaching different from, say, now to back then?
Wow, Kevin, it's just so different and in so many ways. The players have gotten better. Bigger, faster, more skilled. There's more coaches on a staff. Strength coaches have increased in volume and in influence, so there's less practice. Everything now has to be done differently.
Everything is bigger, isn't it?
It really is.
Maxey sends a screen for Edwards. Tries it from 9. The 76ers again can't hit it.
Well, he didn't go up very strong there, and the defense was able to just push him off his shot.
Here's Caldwell Pope. It's hauled in by the 76ers.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
And Maxey plays with so much energy. That time he wheels that one in off the contact.
Black dishes to Carter. The rebound by Yabusele. The 76ers trail by 12. Oubre on the wing. The wing jumper off target. The Magic have gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Here's Yabusele. Carter pulls it in. Magic leading by 14. Here's De Silva, and he floats in for the easy 2. Credit the assist on that one.
Great pass to hit him in stride. Love to see teammates in sync with each other.
Here's Oubre, and finished off by Oubre.
And the leaping ability of Oubre Jr. When he gets inside, this guy is determined to finish.
Carter on the wing, from beyond the arc. That shot, no good. The 76ers have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. Edwards. Pass to Maxey. Here's Yabusele. From the top of the key, it's hauled in by the Magic. De Silva's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here he goes. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 8 points.
And Matador defense, that's one of the easiest shots he is ever going to see.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Here's Maxey. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's the Orlando Magic with a... And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. And so here is Philadelphia. It's a 16-point game. We've got Gordon. George is out there with Embiid. Then there's Lowry. And it's Grimes in at the small forward. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia.
That's his first personal foul. First team foul.
Suggs with the ball. George picks him up. Isaac kicks to Wagner. Back to Isaac. And Isaac throws it down.
Oh, nice there. Getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it. And it's Suggs with the rebound. Suggs has got his 4th rebound in this one. Wagner. And finished off by Wagner.
Pushing the action, getting others involved. He does it time and time again.
Yeah, when you're moving the ball like that, it just keeps everyone engaged in the game.
Here's George. Good for basket number 6 from him in the contest. He's shooting 6 for 12.
And we know George can score from all 3 levels, which is why he's capable of catching fire.
Isaac passes to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Wagner, a screen on Embiid. Just 5 on the clock. Here's the 3. That's good from Wagner on the assist from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 18.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
And Gordon over to help. And here is Isaac to the left side wing. That 3 off the mark. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the 4th quarter. Pretty good numbers coming out of the break. George with the ball. Picked up by Banchero. Embiid, the pass to George. Back to Embiid. Outside for George. Trains the 3-pointer. George has got 8 points here in this quarter.
Quick decision right there from George, not giving the D any time to react.
Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers, trailing by 13. Embiid wide open. The 3-pointer no good. Orlando's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Banchero, a screen on Embiid. Suggs, count it, good.
Bigger than your average guard, Suggs can score all around the floor, including down low.
Here's George. Nice concentration to hit the double clutch layup. George has got 12 points in just the second half. Going inside. And Harris wide open. He shoots, bangs home the trifecta.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
Outside for George. Suggs with the steal. On the wing, Isaac. While recovering. Here's Wagner. And it's Joel Embiid with the rebound.
Yeah, loose coverage by the defense, but he just couldn't make them pay.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority, very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Orlando.
The bench gave him a big lift in this game.
Hey, listen, Kevin, anytime your reserves can perform at a level that high, it puts you in an excellent position to win the game.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Jalen Suggs.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
No good on the shot. Isaac with some nice D. Wagner with a screen for Suggs. Now, here's Wagner. Defense right on him, and it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
It is always a special feeling winning on the road. The degree of difficulty adding to that sense of accomplishment.
And Embiid throws it down. And so the Magic can now just hold on to the ball. Wagner outside. Pass to Harris. Into the lane.
Jalen Suggs. Defensive foul.
And so the coach's challenge here comes into play. The coach protesting the personal foul call.
At the line for the Magic, Jalen Suggs. One shot.
Where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
And it's out of bounds. They say last touch by Suggs. And so it's Orlando taking this one by a big margin. To come into an opponent's building and dominate the way they did tonight says, I think, Greg, an awful
really run their offense through their bigs.
BA, over the years, one of the things I've heard from coaches quite often is how effective a three-tool big man can be. When you can drive it, pass it, shoot it, score it, do all the things they can, it changes the geometry of the floor.
Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. We've got Jaden McDaniels, Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. Now here's Edwards. Here's Gobert, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Banchero the screen. DiVincenzo against Caldwell Pope. The ball's knocked loose. Suggs outside. Banchero the screen. 5 on the clock. Driving in. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Oh, so ferocious on the drive. I mean, have to be impressed watching Banchero just throw it down.
I'll say this, Banchero is a guy that opponents can't forget about for a second. And you see it in all the defensive attention he gets. Teams show him all kinds of different looks, and he draws a bunch of double teams in isolation. The 3 from Banchero, bearing his second of 3 attempts.
Responding nicely with his own 3, Banchero. This is how competitive this man is.
Edwards looking for an opening. Again, the miss by Edwards. Orlando has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Suggs with it. He's picked up by Edwards. Banchero with a screen on Edwards. The shot. He hits the back iron and sinks it. Banchero's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Gobert with a screen on Suggs. And here's Edwards outside. It's hauled in by Isaac. For Orlando, they've gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. The 3 from Suggs. And another 3 for Orlando.
Boy, if Suggs is knocking this shot down consistently, the spacing will open up.
Picked by Gobert. Edwards, a pass to Gobert. Shoots over Isaac. And the Magic pushing it up now. Here's Banchero. The shot's good. 9 points in the game.
Love to see that kind of activity. He just makes things happen.
Edwards fires from way outside. And again, unable to change momentum here. Orlando leading by 7. Banchero with a screen on McDaniels. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. And he drives in, and he dunks it down.
You can really feel the momentum swinging in their direction.
You want to continue to build on this lead. Right now, still a little too close for comfort.
Now here's Edwards. The three-pointer off the mark.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Well, not at the offensive end, certainly. He cannot buy a bucket right now.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, Paolo Banchero grew up in Seattle playing pros every summer, and that gave him a huge leg up in the NBA. He said, quote, "They'd always tell me it's not as hard as you think. You just have to be focused and locked in." That's what led to me having that demeanor. Brian?
The 2023 Rookie of the Year, Allie. He hit the ground running. And here are the Magic now, following the score by Minnesota. Isaac with a screen on Edwards. Suggs, the pass to Banchero. 6 to shoot, and another 3 for Orlando.
And Banchero has some range already. I mean, I want to see him continue to drain these shots.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Randle, good.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, "Thank you very much."
Orlando leading by 11. Suggs outside. Wagner outside. Kicks it out to Isaac. Pass to Suggs. The 3. And another 3 for Orlando.
What a way to begin this game. Dominating at both ends of the floor.
And give them credit for approaching this game with the right energy and intensity. This team has attacked every chance they've gotten.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
almost converts despite the contact.
Orlando shooting their first free throws of this game. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Well, this guy has multiple ways to get to the free throw line, and boy, has his stroke been on the money.
No coverage that time.
Well, Anthony Edwards showing you that I've got some playmaking in my toolbox. Nice pass.
And here's Suggs. 11 points in the game. Up top, Banchero. Wagner for 3. On target from range.
Their ability to space the floor has been the story of this game.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon.
And so it's Orlando with an impressive 16-point lead heading into the break. They've been fantastic pushing the ball. Fast break points a key to this lead. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, they found a groove, and it's from distance, so knocking them down from the three-point land never hurts.
I think the other thing they're doing is they're wearing out the opponent in transition, exploding up the floor for easy chances.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell-Pope. Isaac and Wagner make up the forwards. And it's Banchero in at center. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And Suggs, here we go. Outside, Caldwell-Pope. Pass to Wagner. Shot clock at 6. Caldwell-Pope with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. The 3 from Banchero. Rebound, Minnesota.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
Isaac with a screen on McDaniels. Isaac, the pass to Suggs. Now here's Wagner. Launches it. Isaac's shot is off.
Well, they are daring him to miss, and he obliges.
Well, after a decade of uncertainty, Magic fans now have a lot to cheer about.
This is the most optimism they've had around the team since the Dwight Howard era. And it centers around their young star, Paolo Banchero. He is going to be a force for a very long time.
On the wing, Caldwell-Pope. Up top, Banchero. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Banchero's got 14 points for the game.
And I think we're going to see a lot of nights like this from Banchero. He is built to score and never seems to take a play off.
They get it again. Randall outside. No good with the triple. Orlando leading by 13. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Caldwell-Pope finds Wagner. Back to Caldwell-Pope. Wagner against DiVincenzo. And it's Wagner missing.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
And they go to the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Here's Edwards cutting inside. Chalk up 2 there. Edwards has got 7 points for the quarter.
Boy, the quickness off the dribble drive by Anthony Edwards. Being able to put it on the deck, so important.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. And he got the whistle on the way up. And they've stopped the action here. They're using their coach's challenge to see if they can get this foul overturned.
At the line for 2.
Disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw drops for Banchero. Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, There are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Cashes in the first attempt of the game. And the Magic lead by 14. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Pass to DiVincenzo. Suggs against Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, Gobert rocking the rim.
How about the finish through contact by Rudy Gobert? Wow.
Wagner with a screen on DiVincenzo. Down low. And it's Wagner missing.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
You know, part of what makes Julius Randle so effective is that spin move, Doris.
He does like to use that on the interior against taller players to get enough separation. But the number of finishing moves that guy has off the spin, it is really an effective tool.
Suggs against Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 from Banchero. The big man, Banchero, showing the range.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Edwards. Oh, rejected by Isaac. Wagner outside. Banchero with a screen on McDaniels. Wagner in the high post. Randall's there. Wagner with a screen on McDaniels. Yes! Banchero fighting for 2.
Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick and roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gobert's got 8 points.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Beyond the arc. And again, it's Orlando with a 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Oh, a nasty putback. What timing from Gobert.
Huge putback. This guy plays with so much energy.
I don't know anybody that goes after the boards harder. Paolo Banchero getting it done for the Magic. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. Back after this.
27.
Just about ready for the second half here. A big comeback is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
You just love his patience offensively in the first half. Waited until he got the looks he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Kicking off the second half, here's Chris Finch's 5. We've got Julius Randle, Dante DiVincenzo out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Gobert in at the 5, roaming the paint. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Banchero the screen. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good. Banchero's got 25 points in the game.
He can play big and tough. I mean, Banchero bangs his way in.
Here's Alexander Walker. They get it back. Gobert. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's his first trip to the line. And the first one at the line is good. There aren't many more dominant defenders in the NBA than Gobert.
Well, that's definitely fair to say, B.A., because his defense has an outsized influence on a game. The inside presence changes an opponent's game plan.
Black passes to Carter. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. Gobert's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. For 3, DiVincenzo. Orlando with the rebound. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute played. And Caldwell Pope gets it to go.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Black, covered by Alexander Walker. Carter, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Uncovered. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
Boy, what a great find by Carter Jr. Not a ball-stopping big man. You gotta love it.
Here's Alexander Walker. Sinks it from distance. Alexander Walker's got his first 3 points of the game.
I'll tell you, he'll take that all day, every day. I'm sure he was shocked to find himself that wide open.
Outside Carter. And another basket for Orlando.
Just continuing to pile it on, refusing to let up.
That is the competitiveness he brings to the table. Every night you're going to get great effort from him.
Left side McDaniels. And again, it's Minnesota with a three.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost them 3.
Caldwell Pope against DiVincenzo. Pass to Black. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Fires the three. He buries it from 3. Caldwell Pope's got 8 points in the quarter.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Here's Gobert. And Gobert with the stuff.
How about the defenders have had no answer for Rudy Gobert? He's having his way.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Reed's checked in for the Timberwolves. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, in today's high-scoring NBA, every position has to be a threat. All-star Donovan Mitchell said, "We're getting away from the point guards who are just floor generals. It's passing and scoring that you're starting to see, and your level of scoring allows you to be a better playmaker. Teams have to respect that."
No doubt, Allie. Thank you. Timberwolves trail by 14. For 3, Randall. And they recover it. McDaniels passes to Randall. Lets it go from deep. The rebound by Carter. For Orlando, they've gotten 5 of 7 attempts in the third quarter. Pass to De Silva. Now Harris. Checked by Randall. Inside. Nice pass, nice catch, and a resounding dunk.
Knew exactly where his teammate would be. That's a product of good chemistry.
Reed, a screen on Caldwell Pope. Fires from deep. Offensive rebound, out to DiVincenzo. 4-3, connects from downtown.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
And here's Randall. He'll bring it up for the T-Wolves. Trailing by 13. Alexander Walker, the pass to Randall. Back to Alexander Walker. McDaniels a screen. It's McDaniels on the wing. Over Harris. Again, the Timberwolves score.
Assisted by
Orlando leading by 11. And now they decide to foul intentionally. And this will be his second trip to the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team.
First one falls for him.
At the line for Orlando.
It's also good, so he hits both free throws. And Chris Finch calls timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Well, this is a chess match. Looking ahead a few moves and trying to execute toward that.
Both teams will make substitutions. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Reed sets a screen. Pass to Alexander Walker. With 2 seconds left. And Reed with a nice bucket inside.
Another shot right in the lane. That's been their MO this evening.
DiVincenzo with the steal. And so it's the Orlando Magic. They lead by 11 as the quarter. And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Suggs. Harris and Isaac, the 2 and the 3. Banchero out there with Wagner. And it's Suggs in at the point. That's who's out there for Orlando. The 17-footer. And Banchero gets it to go. Banchero's got 27.
Yeah, this is a part of Banchero's game they'd like to develop here in the league.
Reed passes to Edwards. Reed sets a screen. Lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by Banchero. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. Wagner with it, picked up by Reed. Pass to Banchero. There's the 3. Alexander Walker grabs the board. Timberwolves trail by 13. Edwards, a pass to Reed. From outside the arc. Orlando with the rebound. On the wing, Suggs. DiVincenzo covering. Suggs against DiVincenzo. Suggs outside. Clock at 6. And Carroll passes to Wagner. Hits a 3-pointer. And the Magic lead by 16.
That's about trusting your instincts, knowing when the shot he wants to take is there and taking it in the catch and shoot. Mr. Wagner.
2 open that time. Made it look easy. About a minute and a half into the fourth now. And now we've got an intentional foul. Orlando making a switch here. Caldwell Pope's checked in.
First team foul. Substitution on the board.
Suggs, the pass to Banchero. Back to Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from 18 feet away. Caldwell Pope's got 12 points here in the second half. Timberwolves trail by 16. And Chris Finch has called timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now. Paolo Banchero with a strong contribution so far in this one.
Yeah, I think they've got to be talking about just guarding him a little more tightly on the perimeter or keep the ball out of his hands as much as possible, period. That's about the only way you're going to cool this guy off.
Outside Edwards, pass to McDaniels. 3-pointer. He drops it from range.
What was the defense thinking? I mean, that's the wrong guy to leave open.
Suggs surveys the D. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling 3-point opportunities.
Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
What a response from Anthony Edwards. If you make a 3, he wants to come right back at you.
Suggs against Edwards. Pass to Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup. And the Magic lead by 15.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
One thing we've learned in the NBA, the game is never over. So you've got to continue to score, continue to build your lead.
They shoot again. Randall can't hit. Orlando leading by 15. Outside, Caldwell Pope driving to the basket. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And this one hasn't been in doubt for a bit now. They came out on a mission, and you can bag up this win for the Magic.
They had more assists and shot the ball more efficiently. Those things tend to go hand in hand.
And that's so true. Without a doubt, their ball movement was essential to winning this game.
And of all the highlights and performances we've seen here tonight, the one thing that stands out is what an unbelievable night it's been for Paolo Banchero.
What a relentless scoring night for this guy, in attack mode all evening.
Plenty of daylight on that shot.
Showing us that killer instinct right now. No letting the foot off the gas for them.
And you want to save your best for last. Tonight, they've done that and then some.
Wagner with a steal. The floater, hauled in by DiVincenzo. 41 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. McDaniels with it. Wagner picks him up. Randall finds Edwards. Randall a screen on Suggs. Edwards, the pass to DiVincenzo. Just 5 on the clock. Tries it from 16. It's hauled in by the Magic. No need to shoot. This one is done.
Yes, they've got to be happy with tonight's effort.